We are now live. Come on, YouTube. There we go. YouTube is up and streaming. We are all... Not everyone's not here, but... Yep. We are live. We're good. We had some tech issues, which is why I'm starting live so late. I am eating my ramen right now. I'm sorry, but I'm just... Yes. Hello! How was your day, my friend?
My day has been decent.
Decent is better than bad. I am doing my shameless promoing in people, other places that I can. Have you thought about how you're gonna be after being captured, Barnaby? Oh, you muted. A-okay. Really trying to finish this ramen before the others get here. Sun and Cassie are still doing their shit. On stream PDA. You had your headphones off. I don't know if you heard my joke. I said, on-screen PDA. On-stream PDA. Oh, no.
Fuck you, fuck you.
No, it's okay. Hey, I don't care if you publicly show your love to your significant other. Listen, once I move in with my fiance and everything, literally, I'm gonna get every chance she walks by. I'm gonna come over and kiss her. I'm gonna show the world my beautiful. I trust me. I get it. I get it. I wanna show off. I wanna show her off so much all the time.
It's pretty easy when your girlfriend is a model.
Yeah, that's fair. Mine's not, but she could be.
I literally like fucking like just have like a whole like website full of photos that I can just show people. It's great.
She sent me her Instagram once, and I went and looked at it, and I was just like, "Oh, okay." I saw normal selfies, and I scrolled down, and I was like, "All right, I'm gonna not look at this anymore." I was like, "Oh," and thank you for the raid. I assume that was Sun. I'm gonna check my. Where's my chat? Where's my OBS chat? Hello? My chat is like not showing up. Hold on, give me a second. Docs, chat. There we go. Nope, still doesn't show me. That's great. Thanks. OBS. I want to see what's happening.
I'm gonna go change my shirt real quick, actually.
Okay.
My goodness, I love you too. Bye.
Yep, it was Sonley. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, people from Sunstream. What's up?
Nothing. I'm just stuck in settings and I can't get out of fucking settings right now.
What?
Of Discord.
Oh.
It just won't let me out of the settings menu. Yes, thanks Discord. Appreciate it. Shout out to you. Very cool. Can I? Okay, escape. Great. I'm in. Okay. Gas should be set up on.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, you're getting there.
No worries. I'm literally finishing up my ramen.
Right.
And
Hell yeah.
and Nick went to go. Hold on, I gotta find out where's my fucking napkins at. I gotta brush off my beard of the ramen juice.
Okay. Let me get video up, and that's gonna be that. I will pass over the keyboard and mouse to my spouse.
Yes.
And we ball.
Look at we ball.
Did you just turn your mic off? Because that didn't pick up.
It sounded like I heard a click, like it clicked off.
You're asking me what? If I have my headphones on, I can't hear you when you turn the mic off.
Yes, I need your help over here,
Okay.
please.
Okay. I will be there in a second. I am just trying to set up video.
You excited for how things are going to start off, Barnaby?
No,
I'm very excited.
I don't think there's any situation where I would be.
Why not?
No, it's gonna be
What
great.
do you mean? It's
gonna
gonna
be
be great. It's gonna be great.
Oh, my headphones are being weird.
Let me
Okay.
turn down my gain filter just a tiny bit. How's it? What's the level if I talk right here? That looks pretty good. That's not too bad. I changed my mic position because I noticed that I was getting quiet whenever I would try to go look at my documentation. When I would turn my head when it was on the left side of me, so I put it like in the middle of both my monitors, so no matter kind of where I'm looking, I can kind of keep it. Did you know that you are a cringe? I did know that. Did you know that you're a bitch, Brian? Yeah, that's what I thought.
My God.
I love you, Brian. Kissy, kissy. I almost had a fucking breakdown before streaming because I was trying to get it started and it just wasn't. My Microsoft Edge was eating up all of my CPU. I forgot that I turned off graphics acceleration.
Oh my God.
I was
That
like-
is the graphics acceleration is the bane of my fucking existence the past month.
like, yeah, like I want to be able to watch videos with my homies. That's it.
Somebody like there has to be a solution where you can stream video over Discord and have graphics acceleration enabled that they just haven't implemented because it's not convenient.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna change the song. I've been listening to the song for a little bit. What is this? Summer. We're listening to Summer. Yep, it's like this sounds like summer. Oh, they fucking
I got
you know what's funny? They remember last time I had to change how the their webcam was?
I'm just thinking of
Nothing
that
not
comment makes me
like
think of that
being
video where it's like, are you seriously watching porn alone right now? No, I'm with my boys.
No, it's like, no, I'm with the science team. Ah!
Yeah.
No, by the way, I realized my sound was cut out because while I was fixing that, watch videos with the homies. I'm sure you're watching nothing else. And I'm sad I have to say this again. No, I don't watch porn like you. I don't like porn. I have a fiance. What you got? Your hand? Pamela? Bitch. Also, you need to get on more. I miss you. Bitch.
Love you, bitch. Ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Bitch. Exactly. Alright, y'all's mics sound a lot better than last week. So
yeah,
I'm...
that good old one device thing.
What?
That good one device thing. I'm gonna go hit my bong in the corner before we start.
Hell yeah, I'll rip my pen for you.
All right. I'm gonna move my camera while I shoot up.
All right. I'm hitting my pen on screen. I don't know, but I'll get right in the camera. I'm gonna cough real bad. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Got him. Got him.
I'm a real boy. Hello, Mr. David Black. How you doing? Oh, it's always wild in here. I don't know what you mean. Listen, I'm going to state this. I've stated it before streams and the Hopeless Ascension, but I guess never for this one. I smoke THC, legal THC that I buy from the smoke shop literally down the street. Mixture of the THCP, THCA, all the other stuff. There's no Delta 9 and whatnot. That's what I use. I've never hidden it. I also have it in my tags on Twitch, and I don't know about YouTube, but I'm pretty sure now I'm talking about it about that tag anyway. But I'll add it myself on Twitch that I do talk about using THC. Sometimes I drink on stream, so I have that on there as well. I also smoke nicotine, but that's not really a big deal. People smoke cigarettes. Yeah. Other people also smoke. Literally, if you see anyone smoking on stream, assume that they are doing it legally, because that is the only thing I'm ever going to assume and believe. And I know they're doing it legally, so. Yeah, they're also in fucking Chicago. So.
Chicago.
Yeah, so they're fine. Like, I am in a state where Delta 9. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there it is. Let's go. Yeah, woo! We got the fucking. We sold the bong. Let's go. Woo! Let's go.
Who's in Chicago?
They're in Chicago. They both of them live in Chicago.
That's wild. We actually live so close.
Oh, do y'all?
Yeah.
Y'all could meet up.
I'm like an hour and a half from Chicago.
Y'all could meet up. I'd be really sad if y'all if y'all got together without me.
Yeah, we'll have a DM-less live session.
What the? Yeah, y'all get together all live around one PC and like thing. I'll just be sitting here like, they hate me. We should definitely look into like renting a studio at some point, like a few years in the future, of just like getting the four of us and recording this like live streaming from a studio at some point.
Oh yeah. No.
No? Okay.
No.
Well, the future plan for all of this is to anyone that's a part of the Death Rolls Galore is to move them out to a plantation and build them all their own houses and just have like a studio building there, and you all guys can just all live there free of charge and then just come work.
Work.
Aaron uses BTF. Get the fuck out of here. Driving stream crossover. Hell yeah.
My ultimate goal for this live stream is to fund my addictions.
Good addictions, right? Not.
No bad addictions.
Yeah. Okay. We're not like talking to actual Barnaby right now, are we? Like we're talking.
I don't.
Barnaby
have
has bad
a pile
addictions?
of fentanyl on my desk, just outside of you.
Hypothetically.
Certainly
Hypothetically
not.
speaking, if there were a pile of fentanyl.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
That's great. All right, what flavor of toxic waste should I
Um,
eat? I got grape, strawberry, banana, blueberry, and
Is there
raspberry.
lemon?
There's raspberry lemon, yeah.
Raspberry lemon.
Yeah, I get the fusions. I don't. If I get the normal toxic waste, it's just like eating Warhead flavors, but like in a different candy. So I get the nuclear fusion because it's new flavors.
I haven't had a toxic selection like literal years.
Galore Town, exactly, Mr. David Black. Galore Town. I literally just want to get all my friends on a big plot of land. I want to build them all a house, like nothing huge, like a 1-story, 2-story house, depending on how big their family is. If they have like kids or whatnot, there'll be a park. There's going to be a pool, everything. Like I want to get enough money to where I can just move all my friends out somewhere, have a studio building. We can all just play D&D as a job and just like, yeah, that is my goal.
Oh my gosh, my buddy keeps asking us to do that with him. The only I think it would have already happened if not for the fact that the internet there is just absolute shit.
Oh, fair. No, I'd get us fiber, everything.
that'll do it.
I'd make sure I had fiber because like all the devices were going to be, well, we wouldn't be running as many devices for the stream because we'd all be in one place, but we'd have like 5 gigabit internet or something.
God bless fast.
Hola, what's up, Almighty Aragon? How you doing? But yeah, well, we're going to start a community
Hey,
called Galore Town. But now that everyone's here,
Does not sound good.
Galore
That
Town.
sound fucking. I owe
That
my
sounds
soul
like
to the
Everett's
company
waffle
store.
Party.
It's okay.
Well, we would obviously shorten it to Gore Town.
Gore Town, yeah, Gore Town.
Ooh, I do fuck
Woo!
with that. I
Gore
fuck with that
Town.
hard.
No, what about Lore Town? Like,
Lore Town,
I owe
USA.
my soul
Like-
to the company store.
we would all be the
We
company.
would pay Pati Vidya to sit in like a corner, like on a side street, just like never stop speaking.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, is everyone
Did you
ready?
know that this was actually once the location of a
No.
native tribe
Yes.
of
I really don't
Native
want you to kill us.
No.
Real. It is die time. It is in fact die time.
Okay.
Also, hello, Almighty Aragon. I will be the only one talking to you, unless Nemo decides to talk to you.
Yeah, I do have the chat up to read and see if there's anything funny, but I more than likely will not be responding a lot.
Oh, my YouTube chat's actually broken.
It breaks all the time. It sometimes you have to refresh and just wait to load. Like I'll load up a Sun stream and it'll take like 10 minutes for the fucking chat to load. Yep, you're having trouble getting the roll 20.
Am I?
Yeah, because I know last time you did.
Oh no, I'm good.
You're all good?
I'm responding. I'm responding to jobs right now. Yeah,
Okay.
you fucking feel free to go.
Gotcha. Oh, it logged me out of my fucking.
I owe my soul.
Kenku decided to log me out of YouTube.
To the company store.
There's chat.
Hi, Mr. David Black. I finally fucking got the YouTube loaded.
Oh,
Motherfucking Nemo.
Fucking feel like we're ready today.
Yeah.
Somehow.
We're
Somewhere.
starting 10 late, but
We're all good.
I'm almost responded to all of my shit and can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yep.
And then I can have some fucking Pringles because I haven't eaten today. Yeah.
Woo! I did that. That ramen was the first thing I've eaten today, so I can't say anything.
Let's fucking go, baby.
All right, but this music is a little too upbeat. That is not the one I wanted. Which one was it that I wanted?
Oh, I gotta turn.
No, it's
fucking-
okay. We could have upbeat music.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nah. Um. You know what?
I'm a little upset that I was kidnapped at the end of last session. I feel like a lot of this could have been
He's
avoided if I had put a
going.
little bit of dirt under my pillow last night.
No, it's okay.
A little bit of pillow of oh my god, a little bit of dirt under your pillow for the dirt man.
For the Dirt Man. Wearing
Little bit of
official
dirt
Dirt
under
Man
your
merch, of
pillow for
course.
the dirt man. We got motherfucking Tog Lord in the chat. What up, diggity dog? It's Tog Lord in the chat.
The Tog Lord is sitting with us in stream.
Motherfucking Tog Lord.
Motherfucking Tog Lord.
We got motherfucking Tog Lord in chat. What up, diggity dog? My response? Hello, bitch.
Praise to our Tog Lord and Savior.
All right.
Tog Lord
So
and Tog Savior?
nope. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a recap.
Oh my god.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! It's happening!
It is happening.
Oh my god! And I have just booked 2 jobs for tomorrow that will make me collectively $80. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Just real quick, we're gonna shout out Good Kid Official for their music. Using their music as our kind of intro formula has been the move and has been amazing. Shout out to Ian Fisher over at Tabletop RPG Music. I love his music so much. Praise be to Ian Fisher. I would kiss him if he gives me consent. If you like Ian Fisher's music that you might hear here sometimes and almost all the time over at the Hopeless Ascension, make sure you check them out at patreon.com/tabletop-rpg-music. That is patreon.com/tabletop-rpg-music. We have a few others here that we're going to be using. We have Cold Cinema, Infraction, Lo-Fi Geek, and a few others that we will have to put into the description if we use, but I'd like to go ahead and shout them out. Like I said, we are going to get on to the recap of session 1. So I'm going to... Alright. In the last session of the World's Correction, Barnaby gives Willie a number to contact one of his burner phones as Willie asks for his number before leaving the infirmary. Willie and Amber both go to the hospital for almost a week, and immediately upon getting home, they are questioned by Dottie the Hottie about all the information they had failed to give her during the last hunt, aka being the Chosen, the Visions, and also the monster stuff. During this, Hottie suggests that Willie try to contact Cygnus, and upon doing so, gets another vision, Destiny's Plaything, about being in the forest with Amber being bait as Barnaby shoots some gas tanks while Willie waits for his chance to strike on and above a cliff. Not long after, due to the 14 of the Destiny's Plaything roll, they saw a misty vision appear out of Willie's mouth, a man whose details cannot be determined in some sort of workshop working on these monstrous forms. The next day, Barnaby wants to get in contact with the person named Hottie that gave them information on the elemental. Hold on. Yep, that's fine. No, that's not fine. I don't want lyrics in the song. We're gonna go back and we're just gonna look. Go back. There we go.
I'm gonna go put on deodorant real quick.
Stinky boy.
Yeah.
The next day, Barnaby wants to get in contact with the person named Hottie that gave them information on the elemental. After using his background check service and not finding anything under the name of Hottie, he contacts Willie to get some help with the matter. Willie tells him to go to the cryptid corner and look for a girl with the alternative garb. Barnaby goes to said cryptid corner and goes up and says a lot of stuff immediately to Hottie so she can understand as well as not out in the open. Why did the music stop on Kenku? There we go. Hottie quickly deduces this is the man who was with them last hunt by his voice, and also discovers that Barnaby is the one who was cursed by Madame Wisteria, her grandmother. Upon further conversation, Hottie discovers that her grandmother had been in one-way contact with Barnaby for 25 years. They decide to keep in touch in regards to the monster hunting stuff, as well as to keep updated on how Wisteria feels about Barnaby after the, stealing the crystal ball. Willie gets the shit beat out of him by Kage after Willie continually is overconfident in his barely trained abilities. During this, Willie learns that Kage has enchanted weapons. Willie then returns home after Amber and Lucky are chilling out as Lucky wants more information. Lucky tells Amber that she will keep all of this a secret, but if anyone almost dies or does die, she's getting the officials involved. Hardy barges into the house using the key Amber gave her, or she stole, we don't know, and turns on the news. A news story about a trio of hunters that were eviscerated and seemingly eaten is being displayed. Gory details such as entrails hanging from trees or limbs being strewn about are pixelated and censored, but it is obvious that this isn't a bear like the news reporter is saying. Amber sends a text to Willie to let him know, "New monster, who dis?" and then uses Hottie's phone to contact Barnaby. Willie arrives home during the conversation with Barnaby, and the four of them take Amber's car to the Haven so Willie can rest in the infirmary. They talk and plan, all while Amber, Lucky, and Hottie dress up Arthur the Rat with a Doritos Cool Ranch bag and a cardboard crown chanting Rat King in a circle about how to investigate, and once Willie's injuries are healed, Willie brings up that Kage knows someone who can enchant their stuff. Willie first goes and checks on the butcher shop they broke into the week before, and Amber and Barnaby go to meet Wisteria. Wisteria shows them an image of the monster in the crystal ball, which not too long after explodes. Barnaby protects Amber from the shards, and as they look up, they see a fog above the table where the ball was and hear a voice that tells them that their interference will not be tolerated. Willie texts Kage about wanting to have his stuff enchanted, and Kage sends the address of the laundromat. Willie tells Amber and Barnaby about it, and they all meet up at the location. They enter into the basement with Kage and see a runic wall that magically turns into a tunnel with a lush cavern with a gigantic tree in the middle, whose branches seem to disappear into portals in the cave ceiling. They meet Ratatasker, who enchants their weapons for free the first time. He requests human items in exchange for future enchantments. The group then goes out to investigate the forest and find out details about these monsters and gets attacked by the duo of deer-skulled beasts. After a short but brutal chase/conflict, they reach the campgrounds where the Boy Scouts convention is to take place the next day, where, to their horror, they turn and see as Barnaby is taken by one of the creatures. And that's,
Yay!
yep.
Fuck.
And that is everything, all the main
God.
points of what happened last session.
Yeah, it sucks just as much as last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just sucks.
It does suck. Hey,
Like I said, I should have put some dirt under my pillow last night. It's my fault. Honestly, I was taken by the dirt man.
Dirt Man. And to be fair, in game, like, you guys don't know what these monsters are yet. So out of game, yeah, you know they're Wendigos, but in game, let's try to keep the narrative that you guys still haven't asked Hottie what these are yet or what these could be.
I mean,
You could, or should I say, let me clarify, you haven't investigated a mystery yet. I'll put that
Fair.
out there.
Fair.
But we are going to pick right back up with that scene, and I'm going to pause the music. We're going to pick up with that scene as you guys, I got like mucus in my throat, and it's like, I'm going to go away. Ugh.
You're fucking up!
I am always fucking up. It's okay. You start with the scene where Amber and Willie are turning away from this fire that they are trying to start. It's slowly starting to catch a blaze, but not enough. Barnaby is off by himself, kind of leaning against the cabin, and he looks up into the woods and see one of these creatures by itself, thinking an easy shot is going to be ahead of him. He raises his gun and goes to shoot, and he hears it way too late. The other creature appears next to him and picks him up and then takes off as Willie and Amber turn. Willie or Barnaby, you are going unimaginably fast through the forest. I'm gonna have you roll just an act under pressure to just see if you go unconscious, if you throw up, like what happens to you during this kind of inhumanly fast pace you're going at.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, you definitely stay awake. With a 13,
Oh, fuck yeah.
yeah, a 13, you're definitely able to stay awake.
Although I can imagine I'm not able to do very much at the speed that I'm going.
No, you're definitely like, you're not strong enough to break the grip of the hands on you in any way whatsoever. So you're kind of just flailing in the wind, being gripped by this monster. Your body is hitting some objects as you go along, but you're kind of held out of the way of anything hard hitting, so you don't take any more harm. But eventually you do stop, and as you do, you kind of feel yourself get like flung against the wall, not like hard enough to take any harm, but you do feel the kind of breath get knocked out of you. And you look up and see this one creature, as you're kind of like in that stunned kind of state, trying to catch your breath, kind of like takes this vine slash vine that looks, vine that looks to be that they're using as a rope, and just uses their claws and just embeds it into the ceiling of this cave that you're now in. Now that you're kind of seeing where you are, you don't know how far deep into the cave you are, but you are in this kind of small little cavern area. And as you look around, you see that there are other bodies hanging from their feet from the ceiling as you are lifted by your legs and strewn up.
Okay. With that act under pressure roll, do you think I would have been able to hang onto my gun?
I'm gonna say no because you failed to kick some ass, and I took that hard move. I'm gonna definitely say you dropped your gun when he picked you up and grabbed you. I'm gonna say the act
gotcha.
under pressure was solely to see if like you stayed conscious or not. Because if you didn't stay conscious, it would have been probably a little worse for you.
Okay. Once I'm strung up, what is like what does it kind of look like? What is this thing doing? Like near me? Does it like just like back off and leave me there, or is
You're
it?
not really able to see because your eyes are trying to get used to this darkness. You were able to see for a second because you're like, I'm gonna say your phone kind of fell out of your pocket, and but the phone like screen went dim, and you grabbed it as he was trying to like string you up. I assume you're not trying to turn on your phone light right in front of the monster. You're smart.
No.
So you can't really see what it's doing, but you do hear the speedy steps just quickly running away from you. You don't hear any other
Okay.
noises in here except for wind, like a light wind coming through the cave.
All right. At that point, when I hear like the footsteps going away, I'm going to turn on my light and just get a good look around me.
The first thing you see is there is a corpse hanging in front of you, and you know it's a corpse, and there's no chance it could be alive because its face and body have been kind of filleted, like pieces have been kind of cut off of it. There are two other bodies that are like that aren't moving, but you can see there are two people that don't appear to be cut up. You're not sure if they're alive or not, but they might be. You're not sure. They don't appear cut up. They don't appear to have a lot of injuries on them. But you can't really get too much information with that. If you want any more, you have to roll read a bad situation or investigate a mystery, whichever one.
I'm surrounded by man-eating ghouls. God damn it! Why does this always happen to me? So, all right. Are my hands bound, or is it just my legs?
Just your legs.
Okay, and this you said this was like this vine that I was hung by. Is it like plant matter, or is this like an actual wound rope?
It looks like a bunch of like vines or roots that have been woven together to make this kind of rope.
Okay. Am I? All right. I want to try and get my big knife out of my pocket and cut myself down.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can do that. It's just in your pocket, in your cargo pants.
Yeah. How far am I like off the ground at this point?
I would say you're probably like dangling like 10 feet.
10 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can try and risk that. I'm like gonna try and like as I cut myself, like try to shift my legs like downwards so that I fall flat on my back rather than just like straight on my noggin.
Yeah, roll me an act under pressure for that.
Okay. Okay, that's a 6.
Okay, so okay, I'm gonna take a hard move here. You cut yourself free, but you fall on your noggin. You're gonna take another harm.
Okay, I am okay.
I believe that puts you at 3 though, so you're not looking great.
It does. I'm at the edge of okay.
Yeah.
I am borderline okay.
Yeah, you're at the edge. But also, I'm gonna say you land on what appears to be the trash of these other people, like their belongings and stuff, and it makes a crashing sound as you land on what appears to be a bag of different cans, bottles, and maybe food supplies. It crinkles, it rattles, and everything. There's just a loud noise as you land on the ground.
All right, I'm immediately like, shit, I gotta move. Is there any passage, like, other than okay, I assume there's a passage in the direction that I heard the.
Well, I think this would be a time for
sky,
read a
like,
bad
growing.
situation because I think that has
Okay.
the questions you are looking for.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Another 6.
Ah.
Oh yeah, that's 2 experience.
Yeah, you get the Mark II experience right off the bat at the beginning of this. Okay. Narratively thematic because Cassie and or should I say Amber and Willie failed a lot more in session 1 than you did.
Let's go.
Yep. So that's 2 experience for you. Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. The hard move here is you hear the sound of something coming back. And that's where we're going to split back off to Amber and Willie.
Did you
Fuck.
did you see
Fuck,
him
fuck.
fucking? He's
He
gone.
yoinked. He got yoinked. He got fucking yoinked.
He got fucking yoinked.
You see his
He
gun
got
on the
fucking
ground.
yoinked.
You see his big magic gun on the
Get
ground.
the gun. Get the gun.
Me get the gun.
Magic gun.
You fetch, boy.
You're faster. I'm gonna pick up this fucking flaming jacket so that we can at least try
Right.
and light him on fucking fire.
Fine, I'll get the fucking gun.
I'm gonna try and wrap my burning jacket around my baseball bat to have a flaming baseball bat running through the woods.
Okay, I guess this would be act under pressure. There's nothing else like this could be.
Yeah.
For both of us.
No, just you're just picking up the gun. You're fine. She's trying to wrap something fiery around her baseball bat.
Fuck.
Okay, yeah. Not only does it not tie, you're gonna take 1 damage of ignore armor if you had
Yeah.
any armor. Yeah, you
I'm
take.
an idiot. That's fine.
Yeah, you burned your hand something pretty awful.
I reached directly into fire like a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
so
you're
I
panicking and
don't
you just
know
reach right into the fire.
what I expected.
Are you a fucking stupid ass?
Yes.
The fuck? What do you mean? Yes. It's fire. It's fucking hot. Just don't touch the fire. It's that simple.
But we fucking need it.
All right. Do we need it? I
think it's fucking
It's
vampire
fire.
rules.
It's
we gotta
fire.
we gotta kill them in all the ways. We gotta stab them. We gotta decapitate them. We gotta burn them. But we gotta go.
It wasn't sparkly.
Fuck them if they're sparkly. Nothing sparkly.
Oh, you're the
Oh no.
no.
The microphone doing the thing. No.
Did
Yeah,
her
it's bad.
did her
If
Discord
I just
die?
move it closer, maybe it'll fuck off.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think
Yeah,
we
I
can hear
don't know
you now.
what the issue is with that. Nope, we cannot hear you.
Hello. Now.
Uh,
Fuck.
Her
Jesus
devices are not
Christ.
picking up internet right now. Her camera's gone on OBS.
Okay, so
Well,
the laptop it's the devices. The devices are the issue because they're just not connected to the internet.
I think she's back.
Are you up?
am I?
Yes?
It's very laggy camera.
Hello?
Hello?
Maybe you swap video to
An image?
to
iPad?
yeah. You can try an image, you could try the iPad, you could try your phone. Mine is doing fine. I'm not cutting out.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, so evidently it's the hardware, not any internet issue. Which is frustrating.
Yeah, but it is okay.
Anyway, all right, I got his fucking gun.
Is she back?
Maybe.
Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Jesus
You've been back.
Christ. Holy
Where's
shit.
where's your guys' like router in relation to like your setup?
It's next to him, but
Yeah.
I'm in another room.
Hold on. Maybe I can open the door. That might help.
Let the bandwidth roam free.
Yes,
I'm
let
thinking-
it through the door.
Because if you're fine, then it's probably just like a Wi-Fi reaching the laptop kind of issue. Like next time we could just like get a decently long Ethernet cable and just like run it, you know?
Sure.
That's something. Ethernet
Fuck
cables
'em.
are not expensive.
Are they not?
Not anymore. Like you can get a 50-foot one from like a Walmart for like I think $20 now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like they're not nearly as expensive as they were like 5 years ago.
Wow, rich.
That's not rich.
Anyway, what do you... Oh, no, I'm picking up on hers.
She just has to turn her gain down a tiny bit and be fine.
How about now?
I'm
You talk.
speaking. I'm speaking, and I'm speaking, and
We're good.
I'm okay.
Oh yeah, we good.
So, what do you suggest?
Oh, there.
Fucking, we just gotta go. Follow it. We can't fucking do anything sitting here.
Follow it where? They fucking disappeared.
They're probably gonna go in the fucking mountain, so we just gotta find the nearest cave.
Y'all can choose to roll and investigate a mystery or read a bad situation here to try to get some information.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call your fucking friend.
You're gonna call Hottie?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you're doing. And okay, that's what you're doing. Let's do the investigate a mystery or read a bad situation. Which one do you want to do first, or which one are you wanting to do, Amber?
I would like to investigate a mystery, I guess.
Okay.
And that mystery being, where the fuck did they go?
Mm-hmm. What did you get? You got a 9, so you
got
get
a
to
9.
hold 1. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? Where did it go? What can hurt it? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
Where did it go?
You go to the spot where Barnaby was taken, and you kind of look into the trees where you know it originally took off to, because you saw its blur. You look into the trees, you can see broken branches and disrupted brush and stuff kind of leading deeper into the woods.
I think we go this way.
And
All right. Let me get a hold of Hottie. Give me a second.
Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm just being impaled over here.
Ring, 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 and it rings for a little bit until you hear, Willie, it's late. What's up?
Not only is it late, it's like a reindeer head. It's super fast, and it's in the woods.
Wait,
What is it?
Reindeer? Like a deer?
Yeah,
like a
it's
deer?
got like
Deer skull?
yeah.
Is
like
it is
that.
it really tall, elongated limbs, really fast?
Really fast? I don't know about elongated limbs.
Yeah, you saw its limbs
maybe
are much
it's
longer.
fast.
Yeah, its limbs that were long and had these like claws and shit. Like,
It looks fucked up.
well, I think you're dealing with a Wendigo. There, Willie. Do you have fire?
Yeah, we got fire.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Don't try to confront them directly. They will kill you.
Shit. All right. Well, Barnaby's dead.
Wait. What do you mean Barnaby's dead?
Well, they got him. They're running away with him.
They got Barnaby? Okay. All right. Shit. Let me hold on, and I'm gonna let you roll investigate a mystery with a +1 forward, since you were talking to Hottie. Which will
Investigate a mystery.
which gives you a flat.
Yay. Hopefully I still fail.
You want that experience.
I want that experience terribly.
And you
Oh,
definitely,
and I get it.
Yeah,
Wow.
you definitely get that experience. I can't find anything around me. You're gonna have to give me some time. I might have to call you back. And
All right, whenever.
yeah, and you hear the phone hang up. Definitely, yeah. Just
okay.
bye.
Yeah. So, Hottie said it's a Wendigo. That's it. She asked if we had fire, and that's about all I got.
I fucking told you it's vampire rules, but we might be actually fucked. If what she said is what I'm thinking that it is that she told me about, we are absolutely fucked. But we just gotta go because I think I've picked up the.
Oh,
Gotta go.
Their hardware is lagging again. We heard everything you said. But it just started lagging.
Fabulous.
Oh, you're back. It looks like
Maybe we can set you up in the living room.
Here, why don't you just do this for now?
Closer to the Wi-Fi.
Why don't you just take a selfie of you now and use that and upload it to video and portray that image instead? If that's something because you can do that for a video as well. You can instead of portraying your actual video, you can put out an image. But we will switch back to Barnaby while if you want to help her or help them do that, and we'll switch to Barnaby and see what's up.
Oh god, no bug! Oh god, my distance! Ah!
Yeah, do you just start running off in a direction?
I'm assuming that I'm already being torn limb.
No. You just hear something coming. You just hear something start to enter the cave. What do you do? Like you can choose to do something here. I'm giving you a chance to. Giving you a chance to fight back. Not necessarily fight back, but you could do something.
All right. Are there? Okay, so there's all these bodies hanging up. Are there any like not hung up like on the ground? But I'm not looking for bones. Just like any like actual bodies.
No, none of them are on the ground. There are like kind of like bigger rocks kind of in this room isn't the right word, but in this kind of like small cavern. You could try to if you want to try to read a bad situation again, try to find your best way out.
So you know what? I'm going to do that read a bad situation.
Okay.
See what that can get me. All right, that's an 8.
That gives you an 8. That gets you a hold 1. Yeah, you get one question with an 8.
What's my best way out? Obviously.
The best way out of the best way. I'm gonna take this as the best way out of danger. The best way out of danger right now is probably not to take one of the main tunnels that they can fit through, but probably to try to find a crevice in the wall and try to fit into it and hide.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going. I'll look for like a space like kind of too small for them to fit into, but like just enough for me.
Mm-hmm. Roll act under pressure. All right.
All right. Yeah, that's another 8.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. Ooh, I could either do a hard choice or worst possible outcome.
Oh, look at that! A bruise-shaped hole in the wall.
No, I could be really mean here.
Do it.
Okay, worst possible outcome. You have your phone like in your hand and you're kind of like trying to squeeze yourself in this tiny crevice, and as you do, you get in, but you hear a loud crack.
Oh, okay.
Cool. It's not your burner phone that you probably have on you for Willie, but it is your main smartphone that has the light, the flashlight, your map, and your way to search up information, and the way out of here is broken.
Yeah, it's okay. That's bad. But
Yeah.
you know what? We'll deal.
But yeah, you don't see it because now you don't have any way to have any light. But you hear something come in and start to sniff, literally sniff around. And you do hear it come up to the kind of crevice that you're in and hear it sniff. You hear it kind of like make this howling roar that is just kind of deafening in this cavern that you're in. And then you hear it take off.
Okay. As it takes off, I'm gonna pull out my walkie-talkie.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They're not set up yet, so let's give it a second. But yeah, I completely forgot that you guys bought walkie-talkies. That's gonna be a game changer. Oh, they set them up. They set them up in the living room.
All right. Well, while I figure out how to turn on the walkie-talkie.
If you want, you can try to look at the other bodies.
So, like, I mean, I don't have my phone light anymore. What's the visibility in this room without that?
Without that, you probably just have. I'm gonna say there's probably like a tiny crack in the ceiling that's giving you just a tiniest bit of moonlight, so just you can kind of see the area where the bodies are, but not great. You can make out silhouettes, but not any details.
Okay. I wanna cut down another couple of those bodies, and I wanna like stack a couple of rotted corpses next to my hidey hole. I'm trying to like mask my scent, basically.
You cut down one of the bodies, and as you do, you hear an audible "Ugh! Oh fuck!
Oh,
what
God,
the fuck?
God, God, fuck, God, damn it!
Where? Oh,
Damn it, you're alive.
Where am I? No, sorry, wrong. That's wrong. That was British.
Shush.
What?
Hey, listen, buddy. Hey, I know.
Right.
I know you're confused.
I'm very confused.
I know you're probably.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, we are both in a lot of fucking danger right now. I didn't even know you were alive. I thought you were a rotting fucking corpse. All right, we're in the.
All right, first, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna be quiet, but you're gonna listen to me. Okay.
All right, yeah.
My name is Ranger Nedley. I know these woods better than you do. We were taken by some kind of fucking monster, right?
Yeah, some kind of fucking Dracula.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know about Dracula. I don't know. I've never seen Dracula that wears a deer skull. I'm pretty sure it's a fucking goddamn Wendigo.
Look. Hey, you see these fucking people hanging?
So
up, like,
he's gonna.
It's a fucking Dracula.
He's gonna leave. He's gonna reach into one of like a smaller like hole in like a crevice into the wall. He's gonna pull out a hunting rifle with a scope on it. And
Yo, what the fuck?
I got taken with it. I was able to hide it before I got hung up. Listen, I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna go get the goddamn authorities because there's monsters in the Pisgah National Forest and I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna get you out of here. You're gonna be safe. You don't need to worry about anything. I have this gun. And I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? You don't need to panic anymore, okay?
Hey, listen, no, listen here, buddy. I just shot at one of these things. It can outrun a fucking bullet.
All right.
I'm not joking. It can outrun a fucking bullet. I have people on the outside. I've got a walkie-talkie. I can get some help here before we like start trying to engage with these things and escape. I say we fucking hide and just like hold out for like a couple minutes.
All right, I'm gonna need you to roll me and manipulate someone. You want to hide out, being that it's too dangerous, and you can get help here.
Okay.
Oh, an 8, even with a -1. That's still pretty good.
Another fucking 8.
Yeah.
That's 3 8s in a row. Do I get something for that?
No. If it was 6s, you'd get 3 experience, because you rolled 3 failures.
Is it too late?
No. I know.
I'm
Yes.
not emotionally invested in this guy. I don't gotta follow him.
I'm emotionally invested in this guy. I want to see the Fry hardcore case. future art.
I don't think
art.
Ranger Ned has anything to do with that.
Oh, we're talking about Ned. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Yeah, no, fuck Ranger
like,
Ned. He can die.
Wait. So you're telling me that you got people out here and you're trying to fight these things? You're telling me you're a goddamn monster hunter?
I'd fucking guess. Hey, it wasn't on my resume 5 weeks ago, but here we are.
You're goddamn okay.
How long have you been in here?
Probably a day. I don't know. I've been in and out.
Okay, so you were probably around for the big fucking water tower shit. Trust me, I know more.
That was
about
you
this
guys?
than you do.
That was you?
I will not disclose or deny anything, but I just want to tell you that I know more about this shit than you do, and you cannot fight it with that dinky little rifle you got there.
I think with that, he kind of he looks like very irritated and upset, but he kind of takes a deep breath and goes, "All right, you seem to know what you're talking about."
All right,
but I'm gonna say this: if any other people get harmed, I'm reporting you and your friends to the authorities. One.
Oh, fucking what? Getting kidnapped?
No, you dropped the goddamn water tower.
I never said I did that.
You just said you weren't denying it either.
Yeah, you don't have any fucking proof, jackass.
Okay, you know what? You're right on that. Okay, this is very okay. There's monsters in this city, and you guys are involved with them. I'm gonna give your names to the officials.
Okay, whatever. All right, I'm trying to save your life here, buddy.
And I'm trying to save the town.
See,
I'm trying to save the city. If there's monsters out here, yeah.
All right. Okay, listen, buddy, if you want to go fight these things by yourself, that's fine. I'm staying here until my friends show up.
Well, no, I'm staying. I'm just saying once we get out of here, I'm letting the FBI, CIA, whatever. I'm just a ranger with a gun, like you're saying. If this gun ain't gonna do anything, we're gonna need artillery, tanks, fucking RPGs, fucking, I don't know.
I don't even know if that would do anything. Okay.
All right, I'm staying here. Go. I'm staying here. Do what you have to do.
All right. Are our friends back?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna pull out the walkie-talkie and I'm gonna start I'm gonna press the button. I'm gonna like, hey, come in. Can you all hear me? Please don't tell me they took me too far out of range.
You guys hear?
Barnaby?
Yeah, you guys hear Barnaby's voice coming through your walkies.
Okay.
Are you fucking alive?
Yeah, I'm a fucking alive for now. Hey, these things strung me up like a fucking chicken.
Ew.
Hey, Barnaby, it's fire. It's fire. Fire will do it. That's what I heard. That's what Hottie said. Fire.
Oh, you know
You
what?
gotta burn
That's super helpful. I'm in a fucking cave full of these things and a bunch of dead bodies and nothing else.
I mean, don't all your guns shoot fire now, or is it only the one that I?
Wait, you hear a voice as you're holding down the. You guys hear a voice as he's trying to hold down the button to save. Like, wait, you need fire? Hold on. And you see one of the bags that are kind of like shoved off to the corner. He kind of like picks up, is like, please tell me it's still here. Please tell me it's still here. And you see him pull out like what appears to be a tiny like mini propane tank, and then like a tinder box and like a little hot plate, kind of combination. He is like, I have this. Every ranger has these in their bags when they go out. It's not a lot, but it's like a tiny propane tank, like probably like the size of like 2 baseballs stacked on top of each other in like a cylindrical like metal container.
All right, okay. Now I think we got a little bit more of a shot. Now I'm also speaking from personal experience. We're not gonna get the jump on these guys. They're faster than fucking bullets. So, I still think we should wait around for the help.
Well, I know what cave we're in. Hold on, give me the walkie-talkie. I'll let them know which way to go.
Okay.
He takes it. All right. You hear that voice you heard, and it's like, hey, I don't know who you guys are. This is Ranger Nedley. I'm the head ranger, Pisgah National Forest Ranger Service. The cave we are in, if you don't have a compass, pull out your cell phone, whatever. You need to head northwest for about half a mile, and then you're going to start heading straight north. You'll find a trail. The trailhead is going to be called Captain's Corner. The reason it's called that is there's a waterfall that looks like a kind of a cove. And behind said waterfall, there is an entrance to a cave system, okay? You need to be careful, though. It's not meant for exploration. That is where we are, though.
Are you telling me we're behind a goddamn waterfall?
Yes.
Oh, whoop-de-doo, how scenic.
Well, it's kind of a big waterfall, so it's not great. So yeah, be careful going through the waterfall as well. It's not like a small waterfall. It might hurt you trying to go through it. You might try to like find a way to behind it if you're careful, but be careful. And it'll hand the walkie-talkie back to you, Barnaby.
Okay, all right, I'm shutting this thing off for now to save some battery. I'll catch up with you if you guys actually show the fuck up.
Yeah, we'll see, buddy.
We'll do our best.
With the information you guys are given, it does take you a little bit to find this trailhead because you are in the middle of the woods in the middle of the night. But eventually you do find it. You find the signage and you start following the trail. But you guys begin to hear the telltale signs of the branches breaking and leaves being stepped on around you.
You go. I got something to say.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna suck.
Hey you dear dickheads! You're welcome to come out and come at me. You can give it your best shot. I'll still fuck you up. It's it's lights out for you fuckers. I know what your weakness is. You're fucked. I'm gonna get your asses.
And then go ahead and roll your big entrance.
Woo. Great. Bam. Bam. Oh boy.
Okay.
Another fucking 8.
Yeah.
Another fucking 8.
Yeah, okay. So let me see exactly what the big entrance entails again with the wording. Big entrance. On the 7 and 9, you pick one person or monster to stop, watch, and listen. So you get the attention of one of them. As you start talking, you see kind of like probably like 30 feet away from you, like just visible by the moonlight. You see the deer skull kind of glinting, and it's just looking at you as you're talking. What do you do?
I'm trying to filibuster this fucking animal so that Lexi has enough time to like get some distance. I don't know obviously that there's more than one. If there is,
There is. You have
so
seen, you do know there is in fact 2 of them.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, instead of that, I am going to let's see. We don't have any fire on us, right?
Nope.
We
No.
ended up not
I
lighting
have
the
like
bat.
a lighter.
You do have lightning
I have a
powers.
lighter, but
You do have lightning powers.
do.
You can look for dried trees if you want to read a bad situation and try to find some stuff around you to help you out.
I feel like the ranger will lock me the fuck up if I set fire to trees.
Rangers cannot arrest you.
I mean, he could snitch, which
Oh, yeah,
I
he
guess we
can.
could just murder him.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll look for some trees.
All right, go ahead and read a bad situation. And I think the question there that you're going to be asking is what's most vulnerable to me? Trying to find something that's vulnerable to your lightning to light on fire, if you succeed.
Yes. That's a 9.
That is a 9, so you get the hold 1. So I'm going to take that with that question. What's the most vulnerable to me? You do see nearby, you are just outside of one of the kind of edges of where the sand elemental went through and killed off like a bunch of the vegetation and wildlife.
Great.
So there are dried out trees, bushes, grass, leaves, everything. But
Hey,
as you're looking around, you are going to feel yourself get slammed in the chest as you take that moment, like it's looking at you, and you take that moment to kind of look around like, fuck, what do I do now? And you just feel something kind of like ram you in the chest, and you kind of just go flying, breaking through some of these like dried out thin trees. You don't take any harm because it's only 2 harm, but you do get the kind of wind knocked out of you as you kind of get like feel yourself just impact and go break through these like 2 or 3 trees before like rolling on the ground and coming to a stop.
Great. Can I get a little clarity on how my staff works? Is it consistently like charged with lightning, or does it take some activation or focus?
Nope, it just
to-
it just does it. It depends. You have a extra attack to do with it now. It being able to shoot bolts, which do 1 harm. But other than that, it is just the lightning is always active. When you swing with it, it does that 1 extra lightning damage if it is affected by said lightning damage.
Okay. Noted. Hey, Lexi, I'm gonna make fire. Just letting you know.
Yeah, you definitely
Just letting you know.
you definitely turn with like probably like a headlamp or something, or like a flashlight on your phone. And you see your brother just kind of like go flying through some trees and come rolling to a halt and get up and say this.
All right, it's gonna get fucking bad real fast.
And I'm going to need you to roll an act under pressure as you're trying to run away as you hear the sound of something begin to run up on you.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey, 12. Hey, there we go.
Nice.
That is very nice. Okay, so yeah, you hear something begin to run up on you. You use your bat to kind of raise it up and like put it in between above 2 sturdy branches and just kind of lift yourself up real quick. And like kind of swing above as you kind of feel this thing kind of whoosh under you. You feel the whooshing of air under you as it like you can tell it's trying to ram into you, and it just goes running past, and you kind of drop back down and continue on running up the trailhead.
Too close. Too close. Too close.
Willie, what are you doing?
I would like to take out my power pole,
Mm-hmm.
drag it along the ground, and run in the direction of a one of these Wendigo.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll plus weird because to see how effective
Okay.
this is.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just starting to run away. Wait, are you running away or toward the Wendigo?
Toward the Wendigo, dragging the thing to try to light the ground ablaze.
Yeah, go ahead and roll plus weird for me.
Great,
7.
that's a 7.
Okay, so I'm gonna take. You don't have the use magic thing, but I'm gonna say you get to choose a glitch. So hold on, let me pull up what use magic is real quick. Use magic monster of the week. I wasn't expecting this exactly, so give me just a second.
7 to 9, it works imperfectly.
Yeah, there you
Choose
go.
your effect into glitch.
Yeah, list out those glitches. You get to choose one from those lists, and I choose how that kind of takes
Okay,
realizes itself.
the glitches are: the effect is weakened, the effect is of short duration, you take 1 harm, ignore armor, the magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, and it has a problematic side effect.
The minus taking 1 harm, ignore armor would be kind of thematic because it is volatile as your negative tag.
Sure.
I'm just pointing that out in case it didn't seem. But yeah, pick one that it seems thematic. Don't just pick one that kind of. Yeah, pick what thematically fits.
Oh, I'm picking a glitch.
Yeah, you get to pick the glitch, and I choose how it realizes.
It says the keeper will decide what effect the glitch has.
Yeah, you get to choose the glitch. I choose what effect the glitch has.
Oh, I'm the keeper?
No. I'm the keeper. You get to choose the glitch. I choose the exact effect the glitch has.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Um,
You get to choose the glitch. I choose effect of glitch.
I will go with well, the attention is welcome. I actively want the attention.
Yeah.
So probably not that one. I'm going to say problematic side effect just so we find out what volatile means, or so Willie gets to understand the implications of this.
Oh, this will be fun then. Oh yeah. Okay, so you start dragging it across the ground, and fire does begin to light behind you. But then you feel like you're trying to channel this energy to like be continual and just keep going. You feel it kind of pulse, and then a bolt of actual lightning kind of just shoots out from the staff and just goes into one of these dead trees and just completely lights it ablaze as a wildfire starts around this tree.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
But the ground around you is on fire.
To put it out.
Yep, there is now a wildfire starting to blaze around, not like around you, but like probably next to you or behind you. But the ground is also on fire behind you, very much so. And we're gonna switch over back to Amber.
Fuck.
Amber, you hear a loud boom as you see what appears to be a crack of lightning behind you, and just an explosion of fire. And as you keep running, you hear the sound of the waterfall getting closer and closer.
Fucked.
I need you to roll me another act under pressure for that final stretch to it.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh,
13!
let's go. 13. Okay.
Hey!
Coming in clutch with those act under pressures. Yeah. You hear it again coming up on the kind of some of the gravel of the path of the trail. And using that, you kind of slide down kind of like the side of a ditch, grabbing, using your bat once again to kind of swing on a branch as this thing kind of runs by, raking the ground where you once were, and kind of swing yourself back onto the trail using your bat. And you run,
gymnastics.
and you see this roaring waterfall in front of you. You see there is a way to get behind it without having to jump through it, but it looks like a very, very difficult path to take. It looks like there's like wet stones and stuff, and very slippery. There's like wet roots you'd have to grab from like trees up above on the cliff, with the roots coming through the cliffside, like just going straight down. It's just a pretty treacherous path.
Does it look like if I dove under like the actual like bubbling part of the waterfall and like got underneath it, I could crawl up behind it using my bat sword axe thing?
Read a bad situation, I think, is going to give you the answers to any of those questions.
Okie dokie.
Because this is definitely a bad situation.
Yeah, I would agree.
7.
A 7.
You get the hold 1.
What's my best way in?
Your best way in is gonna be trying to take the treacherous path. You're not that smart, but you're looking and thinking about that plan of like trying to dive under the waterfall. You know, water pressure of the water hitting the surface and going down. There is a current that pushes more than just the surface of the water. It would immediately pull you under and probably keep you under, and you would drown. Or
I was wondering if there was like a pocket behind it, but
you know that even if you tried to get
there is,
through
I'm
it,
not gonna fucking try it.
even if there was, just physics-wise, you would not be able to reach it just because you cannot swim strong enough to get through the current of the waterfall.
All right, I'm gonna try and scramble up the treacherous path.
All right, roll me another act under pressure. You've been rolling hot with them. Let's see if you can keep it up.
Woo, that's a 50 billion.
Okay, so
It's an 8. It's an 8.
Okay, I'm gonna take it easy on you. I'm gonna say you have to jump to kind of get to the roots against the cliffside to kind of like start to climb your way behind the waterfall. And as you do, you hit your knee really hard against the wall, and it's like you feel something crack a little bit. Like it like you only take 1 harm, ignore armor, but you don't have armor, but just ignore armor anyway. You take another harm as you feel your knee just crack against this stone cliffside.
I have ventured into unstable territory.
Oh yeah, so you are limping pretty heavily. Yeah, you definitely hear a crack in your knee. But yeah, you get into the cave and you start walking in. Barnaby, you hear the sound of limping footsteps starting to come towards you.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm like keeping down and like observing to wait and see what is making the noise.
Amber, you with your flashlight on, you see in this cavern, you see Barnaby and this other man just kind of crouched like back behind a rock in the it's a cavern. There's no corner, but back and like kind of like against one of the sides of the wall, just kind of like see them peeking over this rock, like just trying to hide. Very cartoonish, very funny to see. Your mic isn't out picking up. Your camera's working.
Hey, fucking guys, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, it's like, is the path clear?
Fuck no. It's either this way or further in, and further in is bad news bears. Out there, at least we have fucking fire.
Okay, well, shit. Right, let's just, yeah, you're right. Let's go.
All right. Before you head
It's
off,
really
do you
fucking
want to try?
slippery.
Do you want to try to use your medic kit on yourself to try to get yourself out of unstable territory?
Yes, I would. I would
Yeah.
love to do that.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Remember, that's probably your most important move you have. Like genuinely.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Roll my shit. Rolly roll.
11. Okay,
11!
you heal 2 harm.
Ooh.
Yep. So you
I'm
heal 2 harm, and you're out of unstable territory. I'm gonna say with your you probably have your bag on. You pull out like an ace bandage that it's not quite like a cast, but it will hold it together until you get out. You definitely still probably need to go to the infirmary and actually get it checked out, but you get something to hold your leg in place, and you medicate the other wounds that you've gotten. And you are still limping slightly, but you are able to walk much better than you were coming in here.
All right. That fucking class on tourniquets wasn't for fucking nothing. Okay.
All right, and we're gonna switch back over to Willie. Willie, you are in this kind of blaze around you as you see one of these creatures beginning to kind of like lunge towards you. What do you do?
I would like to. So, towards me, directly behind me is flames.
Yep.
Okay, I would like to jump backwards, or actually, I would like to try to bait it into the flames. So I'd like to sidestep as it gets close.
Okay, that's gonna be an act under pressure for sure.
Absolutely. And mixed success. 7.
7.
I'm rolling pretty bad today.
You have luck
Alright.
points. I don't think you've used a luck point yet.
I have not, and I'm not going to.
That is fair. I just want to point that out. That is an option. 7. Okay. You try to bait it, and it notices too late to be able to slow itself down, but it does change its direction to tackle you into the fire with it. You're going to take
Great.
1 harm, ignore armor, as the fire begins to burn your skin.
Lovely.
And you are now kind of entangled in with this Wendigo. What do you do now? It's fight time, baby.
Can I gauge roughly how heavy this Wendigo is?
Pretty heavy. It's deceivingly heavy. You can't gauge the exact
Okay,
weight,
so-
but it's like thin and lithe, but it's deceivingly heavy. Like it feels like you just got hit by a small car.
Great. So my weapon has been out this whole time.
Mhm.
I'm not sure I can maneuver it in close quarters.
You can manipulate its length. Remember, you can make it shorter and longer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, this may be a lot to ask. I would like to shorten the blade, stab it into this beast's chest, and continue I wouldn't like to try to stop myself after being tackled. I would like to continue like rolling, like move with momentum if I can, just to get those flames out.
You're just trying to continue rolling. Well, yeah, you were rolling into the fire, so you're not out of the fire. You're currently in the fire that is blazing. That's what that's what it tackled you into. So
Got it.
yeah.
Okay.
So it's less of you got tackled through it. It's that you literally are in the fire now. So if you stay in here, you're gonna keep taking harm.
Okay. I would like to do a weird physics thing then.
Okay.
I would like to get my blade to the end of this like at the Wendigo, and I would like to extend it to push myself backwards.
Okay. Roll act under pressure for sure.
Right.
Now, you're not trying to do damage. You're trying to get yourself away from it and out of the fire.
Yes. That's a 9.
That is a 9. Okay, so I'm gonna say, as you kind of stab the blade into it, it doesn't take any harm, but it kind of goes to claw at you. You're gonna take 3 harm as it kind of rakes up the up your torso, leaving a pretty nasty gash. And as it starts extending, you're gonna take 1 more harm, ignore armor as you do, but you are able to get out of the fire. Using this move that you just did.
Lovely. I am now unstable. Yeah,
you're burned. You're
in a bad way.
In a bad way. Okay. What do? Do you try to get to the waterfall?
Yeah, I will attempt to make a break for it.
All right, roll me act under pressure, and then after that, we will get back to the others as they're coming out of the water.
Great. Nope.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to use a
failure.
luck?
I will take the failure.
Okay.
I am now at 5 experience.
Okay.
So I will, along with that, take resilience.
And what does that do?
You heal faster than normal people. Anytime your harm gets healed, heal 1 extra point. Additionally, your wounds count as 1 harm less for the purpose of the keeper's moves. Harm moves.
Okay, so you now essentially have an additional armor.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. If it is harm-based moves, if it's act under pressure stuff and it's stuff, environmental stuff, it can still, it doesn't apply there. But I will keep that in mind. Just remind me if I forget.
Will do.
Okay. All right. We're going to switch back to Barnaby, Ranger Nedley, and Amber, as I'm not going to make you guys roll to get out of the cave. Ranger Nedley gets you out of another entrance and onto the trailhead. And as you do, I'm going to say your guys are pointing your flashlights down to where the fire is. You're going to see what happens to Willie as you see the Wendigo come up behind him and kind of stab him through the back, causing another 3 harm, which is now none, but you still kind of get stabbed a little bit, and then you kind of just see him get picked up by the back of the head and just thrown through the trees. Just kind of landing, rolling, and just impacting through several trees before coming to a stop. He doesn't take any harm from this, but he's already looking pretty bad from before. Now knowing that, I guess, yeah, you can see his body is kind of burned. His clothes have been burned away. You can see there's like stab wounds, like claw wounds in his body. You can see that there's like a gash going up his torso as he kind of starts to get up, and you guys are able to run to him.
Medic!
I like slide in with my fucking first aid kit.
Yep.
First thing.
I'm going to try to protect someone, just to be like on guard while I'm getting patched up.
All right, we'll have you roll that if when someone gets attacked, but I will keep that in mind. Go ahead and roll your medic roll, Amber.
7.
7. Okay, so you heal 2 because of your resilient.
And I am now stable.
You are now stable. Okay. As you put ointments and gauze over his stab wounds and gashes on his torso, you start to feel a little bit better as you kind of feel a little bit of magic that you haven't felt inside you before. Willie kind of coursed through you.
Oh shit! You got Neosporin on that thing? Oh wait!
It's aloe vera, but good enough.
That shit's kicking.
Yeah, you feel yourself feel a
Gotta keep the
little
wound
bit better.
lubricated.
But I'm gonna have Barnaby roll act under pressure, and if you want to roll protect someone, Willie, you see and kind of bullet time with your like chosen one senses as one of them makes their way towards this Ranger Nedley that you're just now seeing for the first time.
Great. That's another failure.
Oh man. Yeah. Hold on, let me see exactly what that entails real quick.
Yeah, today is not my day.
It is not. Let me do that. Where is it? Above, there it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just failed to protect him. It didn't say it in there, but I'm pretty sure you just failed to protect him. You go to get in front of it, but you get the timing wrong, and you kind of like slide past a little bit, and you just see as Ranger Nedley just gets impaled through his abdomen by the Wendigo. As you see him begin to
shit.
cough up blood.
Last
Barnaby-
words, buddy.
Barnaby, can you roll me your act under pressure?
Yes.
8.
Another 8.
Another 8. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You know the odds of this?
I don't.
Pretty low.
What do you
Is
have to
there-
cool? +2.
There's a 500th of a chance.
God damn.
Nice.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So many
Let's
8s.
go.
It's great though. Hey, it's a mid success. At least you didn't fail. I'm gonna give you a hard choice. If you move out of the way, Amber's gonna be the one that get tackled instead.
I will not move out of the way.
All right. You guys. Well,
Too
Willie,
hard.
you see as Ranger Nedley just gets absolutely just impaled right next to you, and then you see Barnaby just get rammed into and get launched into a tree, breaking through one of them and coming to a stop at the ground. Barnaby, you take another 3 harm.
Okay. I am at 6 harm. And I'm unstable.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
you feel
I
Lexi,
was
get
at
him.
2.
yeah, you just see Barnaby get launched through the
Fuck.
trees as you hear a loud cracking noise as Barnaby hits the ground and the tree. As you're running to Barnaby, Amber, I want you to roll me an act under pressure.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fucking fair. Scroll all the goddamn way back up.
Not
Oh,
you,
is that for
Barnaby.
me? Sorry. Okay,
Not- yeah,
sorry,
yeah, you're
I
good.
thought I...
Yeah, no, you are lying on the ground. You're good. Another 11.
Same roll.
Same thing. Great. Let's
Yeah,
go.
you succeed. You
Aha.
this time you aren't able to like have a way to dodge out of the way, but you kind of hear it last second come up, and you just kind of swing your bat behind you, trying to block whatever's coming, and you hear the kind of sound of claws striking against metal as you hear scraping, and you're able to deflect the blow. It does knock you off balance
I
a little
told you
bit,
to
but you're
fuck
able
off.
to keep it. You just hear a loud roaring in the woods around you as you make your way over to Barnaby. Make your medic roll.
Here we go. Please don't be a bitch. No, you're a bitch.
Oh. All I'm saying is he's at 6 harm. If you do one more harm to
No.
him, he's dying.
Yeah, I gotta use a lucky.
Yeah, using your luck point. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. How many is
I'm
that? Is
gonna-
that
I'm
2
gonna-
now?
That's 3 now, but she has more
Oh,
opportunities
shit.
to get him back than you guys
But
do.
I have a thing. I have a thing.
Yeah, you've
I'm gonna try to protect person here as Lexi is trying and failing to keep this guy alive.
okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll that protect someone, and we'll get to that.
I am still gonna.
Yeah, I got to think about
use
what
the
the luck
luck.
special is going to be.
Mixed success.
Oh,
7.
fabulous.
Yeah, because what can you find out in the middle of the woods? You know what? Fuck it. You are on a you are near a trail. I'm gonna say you're like using this luck point and kind of just as you're like looking up, going like, oh fuck, oh god, kind of looking around to make sure you're not about to get attacked again. You see in the distance, just with the glint of your flashlight, a sign, and you see what appears to be a ranger shed. like a supply post, kind of about a few hundred feet away. Like you can see the sign of it kind of glint off your flashlight.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And you heal 2 harm, Barnaby.
And with
Oh shit. Okay.
once I get him healed, I'm gonna take off towards the supply chest.
It's a you take off towards the supply shed. All right. We'll act under pressure, and we'll depending on how you roll, we'll see how if that protects someone comes into gear.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that protects
Well,
someone's definitely coming in.
You should have leveled up by now. Absolutely.
Well, I actually just did, so.
Yeah. So if you want to take another mundane move, that can help you out here,
Oh god.
like panic button.
Oh fuck. What can I do?
Panic button is a really good one. You name your escape route, roll plus sharp, and if you roll good, you get out. Like you get out.
That would be really nice right now. Yeah, fuck it.
It's also just a good one being a mundane who's very squishy.
Yeah, I'll take it. Give, please.
Yep. Okay. But for that 5, you hear something charging at you, and you go to kind of like turn and face it, but you feel yourself trip over a root and begin to fall. And you see as this thing begins to bear down on you, as you see Willie jump in front of it with his weapon out, trying to block the blow. As you see it kind of strike the blade of Willie's weapon, and Willie just goes flying through some trees, and you are not going to take any harm from that. Well, yeah, you're not going to take any harm because it'd be 3 harm. It hasn't done its major 4 harm move yet.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, it's go flying through some trees again and just go landing on the ground.
God damn! I gotta put on some weight. This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but you might be strong, but you still weigh like only like 130 pounds.
This is fucking Lexi. You need to cook more.
I'll get on it.
It ignores you, Amber, and it goes to chase after Willie. You get up and start running towards the supply shed and make it. We're gonna go to Barnaby. Barnaby, you see that Ranger Nedley is on the ground. He is still alive, but he is like holding his wound, and blood is kind of pooling out of his mouth.
Okay. So I do not give a shit about Ranger Nedley.
That is fair. I'm just giving you the scene.
Is his propane tank laying near him?
Yeah, it's on the ground near him.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run for the propane tank. I'm gonna pick it up, and I'm gonna run back towards Willie and Amber and try to position myself so that I can like throw this thing and light it the next time something tries to come near.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have you roll me an act under pressure.
Okay.
I'm gonna say narratively, you probably Willie's closer, and you see the thing charging towards him, so you probably start charging towards where Willie is.
Perfect.
8.
That's another 8.
Okay. Yeah.
Another.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the hard choice here. I'm gonna give you a hard choice here. Yeah, you can do this, but Willie is gonna be caught in the explosion.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he can take it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna roll me another act under pressure to just like throw this thing and shoot it. Oh my
14,
god!
motherfucker!
Wow.
All right. Yeah, so you set out what you're going
So
to
that
do.
shouldn't hit me.
No, it's still gonna hit you. You're just gonna take less harm than originally. So yeah. So originally it was gonna be 3 harm ignore armor, which would go down to 2 harm ignore armor for you. But it's only gonna be 2 harm ignore armor done to 1 harm ignore armor for you, which gets you back in unstable territory. But you don't take nearly as much harm. But yeah, you throw this kind of like You kind of chuck it, and it like kind of bounces once, and it kind of gets in between this Wendigo and Willie as you see them about to clash, and you just shoot it as an explosion goes off. And you see this Wendigo and Willie both go flying in opposite directions. The Wendigo screams. Willie, you also are probably not feeling too great as you get launched through the air again and get your probably arms seriously burned.
Damn, fucking airtime today.
You don't get launched nearly as far. This one's only like 5 feet. You're still like on your feet. Like you probably just sliding across the ground, and you use your naginata to like, stab in the ground and like slow your pushback. You see the Wendigo like get pushed back and you see it on fire as it begins to kind of scream in pain, and it begins to run towards you, Willie. And now we're gonna go to Amber. Amber, you reach the supply shed and you open the door. I want you to roll me, I guess, read a bad situation to try to see what you're looking for. I know what you're looking for, but let's see if you're gonna find it.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna find jack of shit.
Yeah, you're not able to ask any questions, but yeah,
That's so
I'm
much
gonna,
experience.
you're still gonna find a propane tank, but you're gonna feel something ram into you from behind and send you like flying into one of the shed walls. You're gonna take another harm.
Yeah, that's fair.
But as you kind of get up and turn
Hello.
around, you see this Wendigo kind of slouching to come through this doorway and stands back up to full height inside the shed, and it just kind of looks at you, and you see it's kind of the like rotted mouth, kind of like just below the deer skull, as it kind of smiles with all these just broken and razor sharp teeth.
Yeah, you're just as ugly as.
What do you do?
How big of a room am I in? Is it like a
10 by 10?
Oof. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Do I have the propane like barrel on me? Can I try and like chuck it at it?
You have it
and,
next to you.
like,
Yeah, you have it.
Can I chuck it at it and try and use my sword bat to cut it open and douse it with gasoline, and in that moment run out and get
so
it to follow me?
You want to grab a jerry can instead.
Yes.
Yeah, that's absolutely in here. Yeah, you grab a jerry can. I'm gonna have you roll act under pressure to do this for sure. A 9.
A 9.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you take another harm on the way out, I think is what I'm gonna do here.
Okay.
Yeah, you chuck it and kind of like lunge forward from like a kneeling position, which is gonna take take a harm from your leg from before, which as you kind of lunge off of it, and you do slice the gasoline, the jerry can, and it does douse it in this gasoline, and it kind of like covers its eyes, and it kind of like gets kind of stunned for a second as you kind of run out of the shed, and you see at this exact moment you see as Barnaby shoots the propane tank and catches the other Wendigo on fire, also not launching but sending Willie back a good 10-15 feet.
Can I whistle and say, "Follow me, you ugly fuck"?
Yeah, you absolutely
Just
do.
start running towards the fire.
Yeah, you start running towards the fire. I'm gonna go back to Barnaby. Barnaby, what are you doing?
I'm gonna now run back to Ranger Ned. Is he is he at danger of dying right now?
Oh yeah, 100%. He is bleeding out.
Okay. I think the best thing I could probably do right now is keep him from bleeding out.
All right. You don't have a medic roll or anything, so I'm gonna say just roll me an act under pressure to try to staunch the bleeding to the best of your abilities.
Sure thing.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
you set out to do what you wanted to do. Yeah, I'm gonna say you probably have like a jacket on, because just out in the woods, you don't want like the branches and stuff to like cut you as you're running through the woods. you take that off, and like you kind of like rip his shirt open, and you kind of like begin to stuff it into these like holes that you see in his abdomen, and you're kind of like just pressing it there, like holding it down. What do you say as you're doing this to him? Like, are you talking to him, trying to like keep him awake?
I'll say like a couple things to him, mostly along the lines of, "Hey, buddy, you owe me. You owe me, fucking big time."
He just looks up, like you see him like trying to say something, but it's just a gurgle of blood in his mouth. We're gonna move back to Willie. You see this Wendigo that is on fire and is kind of freaking out, but it sees you and begins to take steps towards you again.
Willie has absolutely seen some scene like this in an anime before, and he's going to take the most dramatic position he can and run head first at this Wendigo. Slice his head off.
You're gonna try to slice his head off. Okay, go ahead and roll me that plus weird kick some ass.
Let's go.
But what does he say as he's running? Or is he just doing like an anime protagonist, like just yelling as he's doing this?
Just yelling.
Just yelling? Just the ah!
Yeah. Yep, absolutely.
For sure. All right. On a 9, y'all are gonna just do some damage to each other. You're going to try to cut off its head, and before you get your blade to it, you feel it just like kind of stab you through your stomach and then bite down on into your shoulder. You're gonna take
Good God.
You're gonna take 4 harm, which goes down to 1 for you.
Great.
As a chunk of your shoulder is just ripped out, but you use that, you shorten your blade, and you kind of like strike the end of the bludgeoning half part against the ground, and you kind of like push it, use the extension part of it you kind of push it away, you pull it out and just kind of immediately whirl around, and you cut off its head, which its body has been weakened by fire. So you see its head kind of just lob as you see its body kind of just kind of stand there for a moment before, as once before with the sand elemental, you see its body kind of disintegrate and kind of implode on itself, and as it does, you see this kind of crystal of light again kind of just floating in front of you.
What happened with that crystal last time? Did we explode that?
Yep.
I think we exploded it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll send a bolt towards it.
Yeah, you don't need the roll for it or anything. You just send a bolt towards it, and it explodes in this light before, again, kind of imploding in on itself and disappear.
Great.
The flaming body is starting to catch the vegetation on the ground floor on fire.
Barnaby, I'm headed towards Lexi. You take care of this. See ya.
What?
All right, Amber. Roll me an act under pressure to as you're trying to run away from this Wendigo, lead it towards the wildfire in the distance.
Let's go.
An 8.
It's an 8.
Okay, Willie, I will allow you to try to roll protect someone here as you are running towards them.
Absolutely. Dear sister, not doing too hot.
None of us
to let
are.
you know. I cannot protect someone with plus. It has to be.
It has to be plus cool.
I can't remember.
think.
Plus.
Is
it's
it plus cool,
automatically
or is it tough? Yeah, unless you have a move that says specifically protect someone is weird, it only does kick some ass for weird for unholy strength.
That's right. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, unholy strength is only for kick some ass, so you'd have to increase your tough to get any sort of progress on that, or take another move.
How terrible.
I think there might be other moves that allow you to protect someone better, so you might look at the other playbooks and see what there is.
Mixed success.
Mid success. Okay,
7.
I'm gonna have you take all of the harm they were gonna take, just because I think thematically that would work. Instead of trying to use your weapon to deflect it, you literally just headlong dive in the way of, behind Amber and in the way of this Wendigo who's trying to slash at her back, and you get slashed across the chest. And as it does, it kind of like pins you to the ground and sends another claw through your shoulder that already got kind of chunk bit out of it. You're gonna take another 4 harm.
Lexi, not doing hot.
Yeah, and you are now
hit it in the head?
yeah, you definitely turn around and try to hit it in the head. It is currently pinning Willie down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and either hit it in the head or chop its fucking head off.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and try to hit it in the head. Hell yeah.
It's a 10.
Yeah, 10 is pretty good. Choose your
It's a
extra
fucking
effect.
10.
You get to do +1 harm, suffer 1 less harm, put them where you want them, or get +1 forward to one of your allies. I assume what you're trying to do is get them off of Willie.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I want.
And your bat does 2 harm. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so you swing. Are you trying to hit it with your sword or the bat? I'm gonna say it's the bat for thematic because you're trying to push it off. You take the bat and just like come up and do a side swing against the like side of its head, and it doesn't go flying, but it does go tumbling like 5 feet and rolls across the ground as you hear like it's like the home run sound in like Smash Bros. You just hear the fucking loud ass as you hit it against the side of the head, and it kind of goes rolling on the ground, and then it starts to get back up. It lunges towards you, and kind of like shoulder checks you as you impact against a tree before falling against the ground, taking another 1 harm. Willie, what do you do? You see that it is doused in a liquid that smells a lot like gasoline.
I am going to
Just light it up.
I'm going to roll over on my stomach. I am not attempting to get up. That will likely exacerbate some issues that I'm experiencing right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attempt to shoot a bolt at it.
All right, roll plus weird.
Ye fucking haw. And if this hits, that's what I'm gonna say.
Just ye fucking ha.
Yep. All right.
13. Yeah.
Ye fucking haw.
Yeah, and you shoot a bolt of lightning as Amber. You're trying to get up and getting ready to face this thing off again. You hear a bolt of energy just let loose from his weapon that you've heard a few times, and you see it just light on fire as it begins to scream. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and heal Willie while it's distracted.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll medic.
Let me fucking
So-
Don't fail.
know.
So with the extra effect for that, I would like to just force them away.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the bolt definitely pushes them away. I'm gonna say the fire makes them kind of freak out and start to like run around, and kind of leaving you all alone for a second is what I'm gonna do there for that. Kind of give you a quick minute to get healed up.
Great.
What's going on, Amber?
I cannot find this shit on my fucking character sheet.
Did you click hide? Did you click hide other playbook moves?
There it is. I got it. We're good. I got it. It's an 11.
All right, so you heal for 3.
11.
You heal for 3.
Heal for 3, and I believe I am stable.
Yeah.
I think I have to be at this point.
Yeah.
Yes.
You had 6 harm and you heal for 3. Yeah, you're back down to 3.
Yeah.
Amber, you know this isn't you doing it, but every time you go and heal him, you see this kind of like magical light kind of light up in his wounds as they kind of heal over as you administer first aid to him.
I watch his skin knit to get back together in a cut, and I'm just like, that ain't fucking normal. And I just don't look at it as I press the gauze in a little harder. I'm like, nope.
That fucking aloe vera is some good shit.
All right.
I don't think it's the Vera.
Barnaby, are you gonna stick with Nedley, or are you gonna go try to help him out in this last little bit? I'm gonna say you have your gun back for sure.
Oh, okay. I have my gun back.
Yeah, you met up with Amber, so I'm gonna assume she gave you your gun back.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank God. Okay, now that we've clarified where my gun is, I want to shoot something.
Yeah, you see this Wendigo that's lit on fire and is currently just like this doing this roaring howl as it begins to start to take off to where Amber and Willie, or Amber is kind of hunched over Willie administering first aid. Amber, you're definitely gonna have to restock up on some medical supplies after this.
Oh yeah, like $300
Easily,
again.
yeah, for sure. This is gonna be an expensive job. Yeah.
So yeah, all right. I wanna basically while this thing is distracted by being on fire, I wanna raise my my 22, which has now been buffed to shit by magical energy, and I wanna shout, "Taste Gucci bullets!" And then I shoot it. I try to shoot it in the head.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll to kick some ass with your new +1 tough.
Okay, so it would be +1 then.
Your +1 tough should already be in there, so you just roll to kick some ass.
Okay, gotcha. That's a 10.
That is a 10. Yeah. The +1 is the +1 is in there. Yeah. 2d6 +1 equals 6 plus what? That math is weird. That math is very weird, huh?
Hmm.
I didn't. Hold on, let me look at your character sheet and make sure it's actually doing it right.
I do have the +1 tough.
Okay, so it did do it right. Okay, just want to make sure. Yeah. So you get to choose an extra effect. Inflict +1 harm, suffer 1 less harm, which probably isn't applicable here. Force it where you want it, or give +1 forward to one of your allies or yourself.
I want to do +1 harm.
All right. You take a shot as Willie. You see as you're like trying to get up, as Barnaby just shoots a bullet, and you see as the Wendigo is kind of charging towards you. It looks to where the bullet is coming from, and it just gets impacted in the face, and you hear this loud roar as it gets impacted, and you see the head explode, and just the viscera goes everywhere, all over Amber and Willie, before the body, fire and all, kind of fades away as this crystal of light is floating in front of you, Amber and Willie.
Nice.
Last thing he ever saw was the price tag on it.
Yeah, you want to take this one?
Fucking-
Sis?
Fucking me?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm just trying to fucking heal people.
That's fine. And I'll whip out my my staff and say, by the power of Grayskull, fucking slice through it.
Yeah, and it bursts into that explosion of light before imploding on itself once again and disappearing.
Hell yeah, bitch.
I'm gonna try and go to Ranger Nedley. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Try and give him some first aid.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll your medic roll as you see his eyes are starting to lose their focus. A 7.
7.
So you heal him for 1, but it does not stabilize him. You are able to gauze his wounds up with what little gauze you have remaining, but you do not have enough supplies to actually stabilize him. You're going to need to get him to a hospital. And moving him
All right.
is not a great idea.
I would, at this point, like to read a bad situation in that I would like to know what is the best way to protect the victims from the flames.
Oh yeah, there is a roaring wildfire. Go ahead and roll that read a bad situation.
Woo. Read a bad situation.
Oh!
Oh. That is not great, sir. That is not great. Yeah. You just start to freak out.
Fuck! 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 The forest is on fire. I'm gonna get fucking arrested because we had to keep this guy alive. Fuck!
Yeah, you guys, Barnaby, you see that the fire has spread and there is now a roaring forest fire. You as well, Amber.
fuck. Could you call your god?
Can I call my god and say put out the fire? I think probably
He's all
fucking
about
not.
balance.
Yeah, balance includes death.
I don't think. Well, fuck. I don't. Fuck. Fucking.
There's a waterfall,
I
isn't
kn-
there?
I don't know how we can transport massive amounts of water quickly from said waterfall. You got a fucking ramp building kit?
Uh, uh, uh,
Does it
I'm,
look
I,
like if I were at the bank of the waterfall, like, cause I had to climb up it, if I moved, like, a lot of rock from the front, that I could create a path into the forest to, like, let
Not
some water out?
you could, but it would not make a difference. This wildfire is probably
Yeah.
like a quarter mile big already.
We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked.
What are y'all doing? Are y'all just trying to get out of there? Are you gonna try to get Nedley to a hospital, or are you gonna call like, are you gonna let someone know that there's a roaring wildfire? People probably already see it in the distance, so it's like,
All right, so this guy needs to get to a hospital. He owes me big time, so I don't think he's gonna rat on us. While we're out of here, we might as well just call the fire department.
yeah.
You're the one with the fucking burner phone.
Fuck it. That you know what? This is probably a remnant of that big fire that was in fucking Tryon. Yeah, yeah. They just missed some.
oh, Cassie just left Discord.
Shit. The computer probably just turned off.
Oh damn!
I'm being approached.
Computer just shat itself.
Computer just shat itself.
Yay.
This happens every time, like 2 hours in. I don't know what about being 2 hours in, but
Hey, at least it's
man.
not. At least it wasn't during the combat and stuff.
Yeah, that's nice. So we'll let that boot back up. But
yeah, I'm gonna go take a piss while it boots back up. Actually, I need to pee.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we're alone with stream. What's good, bitches? Fucking it's Nemo. Nemo's in chat. Hello, Nemo. Are you enjoying the session? How's your night going? Full on like a dragon indeed. We're cooking in here. No.
Hello, a forest fire started while we were fighting a Wendigo. I'm sorry, it wasn't a Wendigo. It was, in fact, a Dracula.
Yes. I have heard that Draculas are notorious for starting fires. So chat, you kiss any hot boys lately?
You a boy kisser? You a boy kisser, chat?
You kiss any hot girls? So true, King, so true.
We're dispatching psych to your area. God, I fucking need it.
Great. No water. No water. They fully don't believe that there's a fire whatsoever. They're just like, what's going on? We asked if you kissed any hot boys. Ugh.
Well, one day we'll get a hold of these technical difficulties. I'm just a huge fan of the last second of the fight that my gun just fucking appeared in my hand.
Real.
Fucking aura surrounding it. Just had a prompt that said press A to shoot.
Press A to shoot. What?
Oh, I was just talking about how basically the gun just fucking appeared in my hand, like at the end of the fight. Fucking aura surrounding it. Like I see just a prompt: press A to shoot Dracula.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see camera.
Uh,
Oh, welcome back.
uh, we're considering Cass just joining on their phone, like joining Discord on their phone, so that it takes up less resources.
That's fine.
I'm gonna close this YouTube.
Here, I'll play. I'm gonna play some music to go get this going by. Can you imagine?
Okay. Mic on the phone.
It sounds muffled.
Interesting.
Oh, there we go.
That's weird. I don't know why it sounds muffled.
No, it sounds better now. It's just not the greatest, but it is fine.
Okay, I'm sitting it on the table. How does
Sounds
this
good.
sound?
It is good for a temporary solution.
Great.
Perfect for a temporary solution. If we have to do it for another week or two, it's fine until y'all get something.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll get there.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine.
You want to transfer over your stuff? Okay.
There is also always the option of if you wanted to set her up in the room with you, and you all just use the same microphone. But that's an option that I'll let you guys explore.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if we would be able to handle the heat because this room gets so hot with just me in it.
No, that's fair. I just wanted to say that that's another option.
Okay. I think we're good to go.
All right. No more fun music for you guys.
Oh,
Doggone it.
Like serious time only.
Exactly. All right. So Barnaby brought up something about calling the fire department.
pretty much probably on our way out.
Mhm.
So there's no chance of us having contact with them And I'd definitely do it from my burner phone.
What are y'all doing to try to get Ranger Nedley out?
Probably get somebody to help me carry him.
I assume once Willie gets back, that'd be the person to ask.
I am in fact around.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have. So it's definitely gonna be an action to pressure roll. I'll let you two decide who's gonna roll it, and then the other person can help out if they would like.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I know that Willie has a +2 to cool.
I also have a +2 to cool, so it really doesn't matter.
So yeah, whoever helps out or rolls.
Super.
Whoever helps.
I've rolled a lot of 8s lately. I should not roll this one.
Hooray! A chance to fail.
He just wants to level up again.
Yep. Darn it.
All right, a 7.
It was one away.
Ooh, a 7. What could I do here? What should I do here? I know what I'm gonna do here. All right. The effects are not going to be immediately known.
Great.
But you and Barnaby kind of how do you guys carry him? What's the carrying situation looking like?
Well, I assume it's mostly Welly.
Yeah. It's a fireman carry.
Fireman
So
carry?
I'm putting him over my shoulders.
Put it over your shoulders? Okay. And you begin running away from the forest fire back to y'all took the food truck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, we can load him in the back. We're just like set him down, lay him on the flat like floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get him. You all get him in the truck and into the back of the food truck, and I assume Amber's probably in the back, just making sure he doesn't start bleeding out again. Willie and Barnaby in the driver's seat and passenger seat. You all. Yeah. So you were calling the fire department. What exactly are you telling them? We don't have to role play it out. Just what exactly are you telling them?
I just tell him, hey, I'm driving past the forest on this road, this mile marker. Just noticed there was a smoke pile coming from the forest. I was wondering if you guys could check it out.
Yeah. Very quick, very easy. They say okay, and they say they're on the way. You drive quickly down the mountain, taking a side path that you've taken before to get off on another side. And you drive back to the Haven. There's no cops to really worry about at this moment. But, well, you don't drive back to do you drive back to the Haven to work on Nedley, or did you drop him off at the hospital?
You know what? I'm gonna bring him to the Haven. We should just throw him in the infirmary. We don't want him in the hospital yet, till we know that we can fucking trust him.
Okay.
He did threaten me earlier.
You did. Yeah, that's absolutely right. So you guys go back to the Haven. Is anyone still unstable?
I am actually.
Oh, Barnaby.
All of us.
That drive back back to the Haven, you're definitely gonna take another harm.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You are not feeling too great. And so Nedley and Barnaby are on the 2 beds. Willie and Amber, are you guys staying here for the night, or are you guys gonna go home and leave them?
I mean, I'll stay there for the night.
Yeah, I'm planning to
How
stay.
yeah, I don't really want to move. for a while.
That's fair. Do you just disrespectfully take Barnaby's bed?
Is that what's left?
There's 2 couches, and then Barnaby's bed that's kind of here in the corner. If you actually look in the here, is it on the right map? Yeah, it is. If you look in the infirmary, you see this bed over here. There's this bed with a TV kind of hooked to the wall, hanging over it, and then Barnaby is in one of these infirmary beds, and Ranger Nedley's in the other one.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. If the bed is free, I'm laying in the bed.
You get in the bed and you see that there is a rat cuddled up in the pillows. It is wearing a cardboard crown and a Doritos Cool Ranch shirt.
Howdy, King. And I'll fucking those will be my last words.
Yeah, you just cuddle up next to the rat. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
Over my fucking dead body. I'm over in this infirmary bed, like just like wheezing, Arthur, like fucking Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, the rat does get up and go over to where Barnaby is saying his name, and the Arthur gets up into the infirmary bed you're in and curls up like next to your neck.
That's damn right. That's my best friend.
So true.
Yeah. You've never really questioned why this rat it knows its name even though it's untrained.
It just likes me, and whenever I call, like, it knows when I'm calling for it.
I assume that Yanks just are connected with rats.
Yeah, I think it's a New York thing.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and have you roll another medic check on both Nedley and Barnaby. We'll say, I'll let you choose who you do first. You do have medical supplies in here. Let me see what exactly the infirmary does, because the Haven move in the infirmary, I think, gives extra shit to things. And if not, I'll probably give you extra shit anyway, because I think it makes sense. You can heal people and have the space. Okay, it just says you can heal people. I'm going to give you an extra +1 forward to medic rolls while you are in this infirmary. I think that just narratively makes sense because you have all the extra tools and stuff that you don't normally have.
Fuck yeah. Let me get back to it.
Also, Barnaby, I want you to look into the armory thing. You can look for special weapons. I'm not going to say if you have anything magical, but if you wanted to like look for something like, say, like, I think I bought an RPG a long time ago. Like if you roll really well or something.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, like here, I'll read this out to you. You have a stockpile of mystical and rare monster killing weapons. You don't have that. You do have a stockpile of rare weapons. If you need a special weapon, roll plus weird. On this one, I'm going to say it's plus sharp because you don't have anything magical. Roll plus sharp to see what you get. On a 10 plus, you have it. On a 7 and 9, you have it, but only the minimum. On a miss, you've got the wrong thing. I'm saying that is a move.
All right.
Yeah, that's a move you have with your armory. But
so these Wendigos are definitely dead. But I could have like earlier come in here and been like, oh, flamethrower maybe.
Yeah, you could have been like, I bought a flamethrower a while back from one of my old like criminal buddies or something. And if you rolled a 10 plus, you definitely have it.
First med check is a 12.
Okay, yeah. Who's that on, Barnaby or Nedley? Or
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess Nedley. He seems more fucked up.
Yeah, with a 12, you are able to kind of stabilize him. He is not going to be moving for like a week. He is kind of fucked up. He's going to be here for a while. But you are able to fully stop the bleeding and get it to where his breathing and heart rate is stabilized. And he is currently just in a comatose state, just breathing in and out as you have him kind of connected to these IV bags with fluids and stuff.
Cool. Still +1 on the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Slay. I love that. Love it. It's a 9.
It is a 9, yes. That is going to heal Barnaby for 1. Which I still think you're unstable.
I am still unstable.
You can still you have the supplies to roll another medic check. You can see that while you were able to stop some of the bleeding that is on him, and like you can tell that he also has like broken ribs and stuff that's gonna need probably need to be pushed back into place and shit.
Another one? Still +1?
Yep.
It's
8.
an 8.
All right, that's another one harm. It definitely hurts when this happens, but you see as she kind of like puts her hands like feeling where your ribs are, and then she finds the one that's out of place, and she just using her hands like just pushes it back in, and it is the most agonizing pain you have ever felt, Barnaby.
Oh, that's tender. Oh, could have warned me.
But you are now
I
stabilized
can't.
and not in danger of dying.
Yep. All right, I
And
am
then
good to go.
can I roll for myself?
Yeah, absolutely. You can also roll for Willie while he's passed out on the Barnaby's bed. Yeah, you see
Yeah,
Willie
I'll roll
just
for him.
Billy just kind of passed out on your bed. Willie is
Yeah,
still bleeding, by the way. Like he's not fully stopped bleeding.
I'll
So
roll. I'll roll to get him to stable, and then I'll work on myself.
Mhm.
Still +1.
Yep. Excuse me.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. All right, you healed 2 harm, Willie.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Are you out of unstable territory?
Oh, I wasn't unstable to begin with.
Oh, you fucking bitch. But fine, I'll
I'm
fix you.
asleep.
All right,
I'm asleep. I
All
don't know
right.
what to say.
and go ahead and roll for yourself.
And we hope I don't.
Yeah, don't fail on
It would
yourself.
be funny.
All right, you heal 1.
It's a 7. We gotta do one more. Or wait, do I?
You don't
I
have
think I
to.
do.
You don't have to. You guys are kind of in downtime, and if you're in the infirmary, you kind of just heal over time. This is just kind of for like immediate wounds. So yeah, I'm gonna say you guys probably have a week before Nedley is able to talk. So let me give kind of a contextualization of what happens on the news. I assume the next day you immediately turn on the news to kind of see what the aftermath is of your guys' recent monster battle.
I
Oh, yeah.
text Hottie and Lexi first once we get back and like start getting cleaned up. I
Mhm.
go, we didn't die, did a bit of
arson.
and then I say with like 17 H's and then fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. I specifically do not say anything like in writing. I just go, ah, click, click, click.
Yep. You're gonna get a text back saying, "Let me know when you get home. I want to hear about it," from Hottie. And Lucky just gives a thumbs up to the message.
I send them back kissy emojis and turn my phone all the way off.
Oh, for sure. And I assume you just curl up on one of the couches.
Yeah.
They are not super nice couches, but good enough to go to sleep on.
I steal all of the pillows from one part of the like one half of the entire house and just make like a separate cot to go over the couch and lay on that.
Oh, absolutely. You just go over to Barnaby's bed and like take half the pillows that Willie aren't using, or Willie isn't using. Okay. But for contextualization, the aftermath of this is about 2 to 3 miles of Pisgah National Forest was burned. They were able to get it controlled using another fire that they used to counterfire it, kind of, literally fighting fire with fire, causing it to burn out. But a lot of wildlife was displaced. There, a lot of trees and like that have been there for hundreds of years have died. And one of the ranger base stations, luckily no one was in it, was also burned down.
Great.
There is no word of you guys in the news, but they do talk about finding the bodies in a cave that were strewn up and carved up, or actually no, they were piled down on the ground because you had piled them up, Barnaby.
I think the first one I cut down was Nedley.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then yeah, we'll go with that and say they find the bodies that are strewn up. They don't show imaging of it, but they do talk about it, and the other bodies there that were dead, and because of this, because of the fire that broke out, and because of the people being found in the cave, as well as the water tower being dropped, a town-wide curfew set at 8 p.m. has been instated until these strange occurrences have been investigated and gotten to the bottom of.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're calling in the big guns. Fuck.
There is also a missing persons report about head ranger. Well, I gotta get his first name. Richard Nedley.
No,
Fuck.
no.
Ah, shit. Oh, no.
Who has been missing at this point the next day after the hunt, 2 days.
Well,
It's gonna be a really good, fun party when he turns up, right?
yeah, everyone's gonna clap.
I'm gonna clap now. Yeah, Barnaby, you're still laying in bed. You're still kind of hurt. You're still resting and stuff. You're able to get up and move around, but Amber definitely tells you to like get the fuck back in bed. What the fuck are you doing?
I keep trying to get up and like work on the food truck.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I catch you, I chase you back in with like a rusty spatula. I go, I will tetanus your wounds. I will put tetanus in them. Fuck off.
Okay, I now blow this place to high fucking hell. But goddamn, you don't see me threatening you.
Bed now.
All right. Is there anything anyone wants to do in the following week? I'm gonna say after a few days, Barnaby, you are able to get up. Does anyone want to try to get those items that Ratatasker asked for?
Yeah, I probably want to swing by the pawn shop and just see if there's a weird old cash register, and B, if that necklace is still there.
The necklace is still there. I'm gonna say roll me just a 2d6 to see if there's any type of just a flat 2d6.
Right.
7.
7.
There is no antique cash register. There is a children's toy set of a cash register.
I think she buys it out of straight amusement. She's like, I kind of just want to give this to him as a fucking. Here's a freebie. We'll get you a real one, but here's your test run.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say you spend like probably like $5 on it.
Yeah.
It's probably missing a few of the buttons, which I'm gonna say you probably go on like Amazon and spend like $20 and get like replacement shit.
Yeah. Make sure it dings all the right ways.
Mm-hmm. And the necklace is still there, still at $6,000.
How much do you think this pawn shop would pay for a gun that doesn't need to be reloaded?
Well, you'd be introducing magic to normal people and having that circulate, and then that would get brought back to you because you're the one that sold it to the pawn shop.
Still worth considering.
Yeah, no, it's definitely worth considering. I'm just saying, like, you're smart enough to know you are smart. Like, you didn't try in school, but if you did, you probably would have aced all your classes. You are a very smart person. You know, like, you're thinking about it, like, I could do that. I could make a lot of money, but the FBI and CIA and Area 51 might be knocking at my door.
I forget how much that necklace actually did cost.
It's worth about $12,000, but it's being sold for $6,000.
6,000. That's still more than I have, unless somebody else has a bit of cash that they can help supplement.
I mean,
What I have.
I mean, you
Would I
dropped out
have
of school.
3 grand?
I mean,
$3 grand?
I mean,
Yeah, I work at a bar. I have enough to like live
the person
and
with money that you ask
save
for money
enough.
is haughty.
I don't like mooching off of my bestie though.
Well, I mean, never mind.
What?
I'm gonna start planning a little break-in at the pawn shop.
Okay. Are you
Once,
are you bringing them in, or are you just trying to do it on your own?
I don't think I would. I don't think I would bring them in on this. Because they left money for the like the least wanted thing at the butcher shop.
Tell them though.
Naturally.
Come on.
You know what?
Protect your neighbors.
Like it has been like a week and a half since that happened, and it was still closed down under investigation a week later. And I feel like that wouldn't have happened. Like they wouldn't have put that much effort into it had they had there not been such weird circumstances around it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
So all I'm saying is, it is very weird that horse blood, or like animal, not necessarily horse blood, animal blood was taken the night the water tower dropped.
Yeah.
And horse blood was found at the scene.
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah, on the ground for sure, soaked into the ground. Like, what the? Why is this dirt soaked with blood?
I'm gonna go to work.
Yeah, you go to
I
work.
also
Yeah,
have to go to work.
yeah, you guys go to work and make your money. It's probably not a lot, but it's enough that you guys live off of for Willie to buy his games and his junk food and stuff, and Amber to buy.
I want to.
What?
I want to
Her clothes.
I want to slide Amber a little money to pay for the medical supplies.
Yeah, I would say you probably
Yeah.
give like a quarter, or not even a quarter, probably a little bit more. Not a little bit more, a little bit less, probably like a fifth of like the paycheck from that week to go towards her by re-upping on some medical supplies.
Yeah, something like that.
I push him with my shoulder, but then I turn around and give him like the quickest hug imaginable, and then I like sprint away before he can say anything to me.
I'll cringe.
All right. I'm gonna say, well, let's do like a little scene with you and Lucky at the video store. I'm gonna say, you guys did that hunt on. I'm gonna say it was like Monday or Tuesday, so it's still in the middle of the week. It's a Wednesday. It's the just after lunch rush. Everyone's like back at work, at home, actually running errands, and it's a slow day. You're still like bruised a little bit, like it's still a little sore from everything. And and as you're kind of working, you probably like wince as you like reach up a little too high to put something like a movie back on the shelf, and like he goes, "Did you get messed up?"
Something like that.
There's no video cameras in here, only in the back. You can talk freely.
I got messed up a couple times actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
what monstrosity were you fighting this time?
You know that YouTuber, trying to remember his name. Starts with a W.
Warfaplier?
No. Wendigooner.
Wendigoon.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, we were fighting a Wendigo.
What the?
Well, two actually.
Like those deer skull things that I always hear about in like those horror podcasts.
Yeah, they're bad. I had like lightly heard of them described. Like I think I saw uh fun happy uh fighting monsters time. That one time, that deer that balances on the ball and rolls around. It looked like that kind of.
Uh, I'm gonna
You,
nod my hand
you
and pretend to understand.
okay, okay. Um,
So like,
yeah,
so
you remember it? It had the hoof caps, and then it took them off, and it had fingers underneath.
like that sounds awful. And all right, I'm gonna move
Yeah,
past
it was,
that. I don't want to have that image in my head anymore.
yeah,
Um,
it was bad.
uh, your 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 sister told me you're like a chosen one under a Greek god.
Yes, something like that. In
Uh,
terms of chosen, I think it's I feel like they didn't have much of a choice. They could have chosen anyone else. Um,
so you feel like it was like a random.
yeah, I think so.
Well, I gotta say, I if it is random, if it was a random choice, I think it was a good pick. You are a good person, despite how much you dislike people overall. You are a good person.
Oh, no. You
Shut the
think I'm
fuck up.
good enough for a raise?
Actually, I was actually gonna talk about that later.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I was gonna talk about giving you a higher position, such since you're gonna have to take off without any notice at some points,
Yeah, that is true.
which also means
Yeah.
might be less hours too because you're taking off doing that stuff. But I do want to make you assistant manager due to the fact that you will have to take off at any point.
Ooh.
The pay raise isn't that
Yeah,
great.
well,
We don't make that much money. It's only like $2 raise, but
shit. Only a $2 raise.
what
That's
you're
fucking crazy.
that's you're only making like $12 an hour. It's not that you'll only be making like $12 an hour. It's not
Hey,
great. Like
$2 raise, that's what, like 15%? That's a
yeah,
good little
yeah,
bit.
that's fair.
Something.
That is fair. In terms of percentages, what you make a great point. Regardless, you God, I'm the God stuff. You're telling me the gods are real. Like what? Like all
I'm t-
the Greek gods are real.
I'm I'm telling you, a spawn came into my room, changed man, gave Lexi
You're cutting out a
vision,
little bit.
left.
Give it a
Ah,
second. Just yeah,
shit.
give it a second and then try again.
Shit. Shitty balls. Shit.
Seem to be good now.
Great. Awesome. I'm telling you that a swan came into my room, changed into a man, gave Lexi a vision, and then made me super. So, yes?
Cut out the last part,
Question
but I
mark?
assume you said super powered.
Buff is what I said.
Super buff. Well, you don't really look buff, but
I mean, try me.
well, let's arm wrestle then.
All right. Say no more.
Yeah, she sets up her arm like across the counter. You go to the other side, and it's not even a contest. You fucking just fucking like easily beat her, and she just goes,
Yeah.
"How the fuck are you like 130 pounds and able to fucking beat me in an arm wrestling contest?
I think they call it a sleeper build.
You don't you don't even have no. That's not what that means. Um, that's not what that means, Willie. I
Well,
have a sleeper build.
I mean, I guess it keeps keeping me asleep. Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe.
I don't even know what that means.
It means I'm sleeping on you.
Are you saying I'm boring?
I'm saying you can't beat me in an arm wrestling match.
All right, you have power of a god helping you. I don't need a power of a god.
Oh, feisty. Yes, I do want to be assistant manager so that I can just fuck off whenever I like. That sounds pretty good.
Not whenever you like, when stuff necessitates you to.
Hmm. Okay, define that.
Monster hunt.
Ugh. That. Yeah, I guess.
And I say, well,
Can I get that in writing? Can I get that in my job description?
no, I'm not putting that in your job description. That would be very bad for you and me, and your
All right.
sister and Barnaby.
Well. Well.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
All right, and we'll move on to Amber just finishing up after a shift at Dugan's pub. What does the closing shift at Dugan's pub look like? I'm gonna say it's a 2 a.m. close. What does that look like for Amber?
It's probably like 3 regulars who one is like a very, very old lady
Mhm.
who just doesn't actually come in to drink, just comes in to hang out and like
Listen to
talk the
music.
shit of the town
Mm-hmm.
and
Listen
just
to the
be able to
college
get in
bands.
all her juicy. Yes. She's just incredibly like in tune with the like music scene, but also just knows everybody's business.
Is she like a cougar that like tries to like get with
Yes,
the college kids?
100%.
Oh yeah, okay.
100%.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then there's like 2 old guys who play the like Muppets grumpy men shtick of just talking shit the whole night and giggling to themselves.
You probably have also like a few of like the younger like college kids who are older and that
Yeah.
like you don't ID them because they come in and play music all the
I've
time.
seen them.
And also, by
Yeah.
the way, I'm saying that as there wasn't Dugan's pub, but I when I was 18, I got served drinks because I would play music at the bar when I lived in Brevard.
Got 'em.
Yep. It was not Dugan's pub. I want to point that out specifically. It was not, but I will not be revealing the name of it ever. Not on a live stream. But yeah, you close up. They all kind of filter out. The college kids give you, extra tippage because you're giving them alcohol when they're underage and they have daddy's / mommy's money. A lot of rich kids go to Brevard. You probably make
Bringing, please.
on an average night. You probably make like you say you're only a waitress, but you probably make like 200 a night on average. Just tips. Because all the college kids that go out want to party almost every single night.
Oh yeah, I'll totally do a shot with you. Water, water, water.
Yep. They're like, you handle your liquor well. And you probably get a few people that try to get your number every now and again. Probably.
If it's women, it's always a yes, but never men.
Hottie definitely comes in and is like she's drinking. She's probably like, hey, you look pretty good. You want to come home with me? Or I can go home with you?
She always like throws herself over the bar and is like, yes, please, please, I'll do anything, my love.
You feel your manager just like flick your forehead. Just like, hey, no, not while you're working. Not hard enough to like make you like actually recoil, but it's just like probably like an uncle from Jackie Chan, just like a hi-ya, like flick to the forehead. Just like, hey, no. We have other patrons here. I'm gonna let you come up with your manager's name. What is the manager's name?
Benson.
Benson. All right, you have
the first one that popped in.
That's good. Okay, you have manager Benson. That's great. Oh, I'm putting that in my notes. Manager Benson.
Get back to work or you're fired.
Yeah, it's like, quit crawling over the counter. I've told you a million times. I don't care if she's your friend.
Hi, Captain.
All right, but good job on the shots of water. I've been watching that.
Yeah, I keep it in the fake Tito's bottle just because they get real pissy when it looks like I'm not drinking the alcohol, but I'm not trying to get fucked up tonight.
It's fair. You look. I wasn't gonna say anything while a lot of people was around, but you look really out of it recently. Is everything okay? I know with your dad leaving recently and stuff, there's been like internal family troubles. Is everything going all right?
Yeah, I'm helping out with one of my mom's friends. You know how she gets.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
She's
Well, if you need more
she's
hours,
real
just let me
bonanza.
know.
Thank you. I might take you up on that.
Absolutely. And you definitely close up the night. Definitely take like an almost empty bottle of liquor home just to have a few shots to yourself. Um, and after work, we'll get to Willie if he does anything with Kage or anything. But we're gonna go to Barnaby. You're planning a heist.
Actually, you know what? I'm giving it a thought. I think I'll give Willie a call.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it's probably later in the night, probably around the time that Willie isn't around Amber because he would usually be training or getting off work. You probably also seen him. You probably scouted like their schedules at this point.
Oh yeah.
For sure. So you call Willie when you know he's not with Amber.
Bring, 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 bring.
Waits till the last possible moment to answer.
Yep.
Click.
Hey Willie.
It's Willie. I'm wet.
Okay. Well, ignoring that. Anyways, listen. You want a bigger sword?
Uh, well, first of all, it's not a sword.
Well,
Second of
whatever
all,
that thing is that you used to hit fuckers with. You want it to be bigger?
I might settle for it getting longer. I don't really know about bigger. Girth isn't all. Regardless,
You
All
cut
right.
out.
Regardless,
Yeah.
I think I know how we can get that necklace, but I'm gonna need your help with it.
interesting. Okay.
Come meet me at the Haven if you're down.
When?
Now.
Oh, great. Thanks for the heads up. All right, I guess.
All right.
Click.
I need you here like
Shuts.
15 minutes ago.
Shuts phone.
Yeah, it just clicks.
And I'll head that way.
Yeah, you start talking, you hear boop, boop, boop as he hangs up on you.
All right, bet. With that, I'm gonna start getting things together like lock picks. I'm gonna look through the workshop. I probably have a flipper zero or something in there, like something that I can use to like disable like security cameras. Maybe I'm gonna see if I can like find something that I
So
can like.
you want to use the armory to see if you have something that can help you with your burglary stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think we can narratively work it as not just being weapons, but also like stuff you would use for your jobs.
Well, actually, like the workshop also says that I can have guns, cars, and other gadgets. Named like other gadgets being the key term here.
Oh, gadgets. Okay, yeah. I think I'll still have you roll plus sharp on that to see if you can find what you're looking for.
Okay, that is a 6. Well, that's definitely that's an experience point. Let's go.
Yeah, that is an experience point.
That's a good place to get it.
Yeah, but you definitely don't have what it is you're looking for.
Okay, so I mean we're gonna be taking this the old-fashioned way then.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm gonna start prepping the motorcycle.
All right. As you're prepping the motorcycle, you hear a knock at the door.
All right, I'm gonna open it up for Willie.
Yep. Yeah. You see, as you open the door for Willie, you see as the motorcycle is currently being lifted up by this very antique lift style crane and appears to have some tools around it.
Okay. I'm assuming there's like room on here enough for the two of us for him to like ride behind me.
Yeah.
All right, Willie. If you haven't kind of picked up on it yet, we're hitting the pawn shop.
Uh, hmm, hmm, okay. I hadn't. Define hitting.
We're getting in, we're grabbing the necklace, maybe some other things, and we're getting out.
All right, but I don't have $2,000, so.
Yeah, you don't need $2,000.
Oh, it's on discount.
These kinds of places are insured, Willie.
Uh, it's uh, okay.
We don't gotta pay
Uh,
for it. The insurance
oh,
company will pay for it.
okay. Why would the insurance? To my understanding, insurance companies don't like to pay out for nothing.
You fucking asshole, we're stealing. We are
Oh,
committing theft.
oh, that's awful. I hate that.
Are you in or are you not in? Are you
I'm,
in or are you not in?
what about me leaving money for the thing that we took the last time makes you think that I'm in?
Okay, well, I was hoping I could sway you a bit more easily on this, but if you don't want to come, I can just do it by myself,
You
and
could,
then you can just reap the benefits.
you could always try to roll manipulate someone on another hunter, and if you succeed and they choose to do it, they mark experience. But if you fail and they choose to do the opposite of what you want, they mark experience.
Yeah, we can give it a shot.
Yeah,
You
but
cool with that?
it's entirely up to Sun if he goes along with it. But it is a way for people to mark experience, like if you wanted to go that route.
Yeah, you
You
cool with that, son?
that's up to you. Yeah, fucking. If you want to try to manipulate, feel free.
I'll go ahead and roll it because I definitely want one of us to get experience from this,
Woo!
and it's me.
I still think it's him. If he chooses to if he chooses to go against what you want to do, he marks experience. So unless you use a luck, that is a failure.
Play it out. Let me hear what a failure sounds like.
Yeah, try to convince him.
All right. So, like I said earlier, this place is fucking insured. They're not going to lose a dime on this. You can like legally walk out of any place with any good and it'll be covered by the insurance. That's how these kinds of places are built. They're built for being stolen from, essentially. Capitalism is a joke, and we can take whatever we want.
Okay,
as
so
long as
I
we're not
agree.
caught.
So I agree on the capitalism thing. I disagree with the stealing from the local business thing. How about I'll go with you and you don't involve my hands with the touching of any of these items, and I'll just make sure you don't get caught.
Okay, how about this? You keep the motorcycle warm, and you drive us out of there.
Oh, the getaway vehicle. All right. You know what? You know what? I am going to pretend like this conversation didn't happen, and I'm just going to drive you to the pawn shop because you want to see what it looks like. All right, let's go.
All right, buddy.
All right, so you're choosing not to mark experience, and you're gonna go along with it.
I'll go along with it.
Okay, that is completely fine. That is entirely up to you. Yeah. Okay. So,
But now he can mark experience, right?
let me check. If not, I might make that a ruling because it makes it a little one-sided. But I can make whatever rulings I want. Woo! All right, manipulate someone or another hunter.
I mean, like, I'm definitely not getting his help in like the joint.
Well, you failed, so you already marked experience for it.
Okay, yeah. So I actually just need one more to level up.
Let's go.
I failed 4 times already.
Hey, you know what? You might fail at that during this heist, but we're gonna go over to Amber real quick. It is currently I'm gonna say at this point it is 2 a.m. Willie has not come home yet, and you are at home drinking by yourself.
I just sent him a react to this message if you're okay. And then I send a second one react to this message if you're in immediate danger. And wait.
I will text back. Your message is so touching. You get 5 big booms.
Oh my god. No.
Wait! No! No!
Boom! Boom!
Boom!
I
Boom!
hate it here.
5 big booms. I do that by myself, drunk.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that caught me way off guard. All right, so you're drinking on the couch, getting 5 big booms by yourself, and I'm gonna say you just pass out on the couch.
Boom shot. Boom shot.
Boom shot.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, fully.
Okay.
I like the idea that 5 big booms is just getting drunk alone.
All right, so Barnaby and Willie, the one driving the motorcycle. Do you know how to drive, Willie?
A car?
Okay.
So are we taking your car?
No, we're taking the motorcycle.
He doesn't have a car. Amber has a car.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking the motorcycle. You didn't ask, so
So do you know how to drive this motorcycle?
this one that I'm currently driving, sure.
As he's going like 30 down the street.
I feel like this is an act under pressure.
Yeah, roll action under pressure, Willie, to see how well you drive a motorcycle for the first time.
Goody gumdrops.
Let's see.
Maybe if you put your hands on my hips and guide me.
Holy
10.
shit.
10.
Nice.
I do.
You do.
Nice.
As you guys are now driving quicker, and he pulls into an alleyway not too far away from where the pawn shop is.
We do not get into a motorcycle crash with 3 big booms.
Nope.
Boom, boom, boom.
I hate it here.
Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and try and break in here.
You want to read about the situation and look for your best way in first?
Yeah. I'm looking around for like security equipment that might have already picked us up. You said read bad situation?
Yep. 13.
That's 13, baby.
So, yeah, you get the whole 3.
Nice.
Okay. Are there any dangers that we haven't noticed?
You would know that a pawn shop for sure has a security system. That if you don't have the code or like cut the wires or whatever, it's going to alert the police within like 2 minutes or like a minute of being opened.
Okay. Then what's my best way in?
Your best way in would probably be a door or a window, as long as you can get to the security like panel and get it to shut off in time. It's not a matter of getting in. That's the problem. It's a matter of turning off the security system. That's the problem.
So
definitely not the front door. Definitely not the front door, I will say.
All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna go in through probably like I'm gonna check windows, see if any of them are unlocked.
None of them are unlocked, but we have already set in canon that you have a window break-in tool.
Yeah, if none of them are unlocked, I'm gonna go ahead and use that. Right. I think this is a great time for my burglar roll.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll plus sharp for that. That's a 10.
Yeah,
yes.
You get to choose 3 from the list.
Nice.
First off, I get in undetected.
Mm-hmm.
I get out undetected.
Yep.
And I find what I'm after.
Oh, absolutely. You get in undetected and you get out undetected. All right. Yeah, you get in and you immediately go you see the security panel behind the counter. And you quickly go to it. I assume you have a mask over your face, so like even if the cameras see you, like once you get the security system off, so you get in, you get behind the counter, you using a flathead screwdriver to kind of get the panel off, and you've done this a million times before. You cut the wires that need to be cut, and you hear the beeping of the alarm system go off. This looks like your stereotypical pawn shop. It has like the glass shelves of like what the counter would be. And then you have like the other shelves like throughout the store with different sections of like you have appliances, like for the kitchen, appliances for like the bedroom, like fans and dehumidifiers and stuff. There's TV section. There's like a video game section. There's like art, kids toys section, like stereotypical pawn shop with a glass shelving for jewelry and everything. And since you're getting what you're after, you go up to the display case and you very easily pick it. And you are able to get the necklace.
There's one other thing, one very specific other thing that I am after here.
Oh, I know what you're going. Yeah, you grab it easily. We don't even have to say it out loud. Yeah, you grab it.
Can I go ahead and pick up whatever jewelry is left in the case with the necklace too?
This necklace was in its like own individual kind of display case.
Okay, gotcha. Is there a cash register here?
Yep. There's like a cash register full of money there, like just on the counter. Doesn't appear to be bolted down. It appears to just be kind of like there.
Is the cash register like? Is it like a digital one, or is it like a old-timey cash register?
It's not old-timey, but it's not digital. I would say it's probably like 15, 20 years ago.
Okay. I take the whole cash register.
Yeah, you cut the wires and you just take the cash register and I assume you take all the money out of it too. I'm gonna say
oh yeah.
Add they closed out for the night, so it's not as much. I'm gonna say add $200.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
And then I'll add the necklace.
Mm-hmm.
And the secret item.
Yep. And I will say while you're in here, you find that movie that they were looking for, Fry Hard, easily in the movie section.
Fry Hard. Let's go.
Yep. And yeah, you get out. No problem. And you go out the window, you close it. Using your window tool, you relock it, get it back out, and you probably dust like any of the surfaces you touch, even though you had gloves on, like just to make sure there's no like scuff marks. I could easily notice, like you have like a rag and like you wipe it off.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And you get out undetected and you hop back onto the back of the bike and Willie, roll me an act under pressure to drive away.
I just want to mention that you work at a fucking video store and I got us the DVD.
Hey, bud, I just got promoted, so get off my back. Okay, I got a lot on my.
I literally can't. I am on the back of this motorcycle right now. Drive.
I got a lot on my plate. I can't believe they were giving all that stuff away.
Yeah, and he just tears off.
Yeah, it's the insurance special, buddy.
I have no fucking clue what that means. Yeah.
I think the cutting out, what's the issue is with the accent you're doing, like the ending of the words get quieter when you're speaking.
Well, so just sit a little closer, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think it's a problem with the internet. I think it's like with the accent, it just like naturally gets quieter towards the end of words and sentences.
Sure. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what that means.
Yep.
I am so glad that all worked out. I was so ready to use a luck point.
Yeah, I was waiting for the fucking 7 or 6.
Nope.
Yeah,
we got them all out of the way.
Yeah.
Where are we headed to?
Back to the Haven.
Yeah. You guys stay out the Haven for the night just for sake of brevity. We'll get through the next few days. Do you guys want to go ahead and get the Ratatasker scene done?
Hell yeah.
Sure. Done. I'll text Lexi. Be like, hey, we found some. We found all the stuff. We went fucking scavenging.
I send him back a selfie of me with the tiny toy cash register and be like, found a little freebie.
Yeah, a little treat.
And I sit in the back on the way there and play with it and annoy the shit out of the boys.
Yeah, you're drunk. So this will be fun to talk to Ratatasker drunk.
Still drunk.
Yeah, you hear the dings of the cash register opening and it's saying, that costs $10. Your change is $5.
I just take the fake coins out and then count them in my hand and then stick them all back in and then close it and then do it all over again.
Yep.
Real.
And eventually y'all get to the laundromat. You have that, I assume you pick up the chalk from Kage just for sake of brevity.
Yeah.
All right, you get there and you, I'm going to say, Barnaby, you specifically remember the runes that were drawn in by Kage.
Yeah, okay.
Because you're a smart dude. And you go up and you draw the lines in as the stone just kind of, again, magically just kind of displaces itself. And before you is that tunnel leading to that large cavern, the large, lush cavern with the giant tree in it.
Okay.
Real quick,
Knock, knock.
I'm going to go refill my water because I am out.
Get your ass over here, rat boy.
I am a squirrel. Fuck you.
I'm wondering if I can enchant things that aren't weapons to maybe get like some like just magical artifacts or some shit.
Say again?
I'm wondering if like I can just give this guy like a fucking lockpick set. Make it a magical lockpick set that opens anything.
Oh, that would be sick.
Yeah, it would be so fucking sick.
Yeah, let's see. What do I have? I have that pocket watch. I wonder what he could do with that.
I have a couple of like weapons if you want like a shotgun, a hunting rifle, a submachine gun. Ooh, what if I enchant a frag grenade?
I think the frag grenade that puts itself back together.
The holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Oh fuck no. No, absolutely not.
Water has been obtained.
Absolutely, yes.
We have the holy hand grenade.
All right. You guys walk up to the tree and say, knock, knock. And you say, again, the thing happened where you said, come here, you rat. And it says, I'm a squirrel. Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you too, bud.
Hey,
we brought you shit.
I can deny. I can just deny. What?
Show the magical creature some respect.
Yeah, I can really just say, fuck you and just do enchantments for the other two if you want to be a dick.
You know, I thought this was the language you like to speak. I thought I was meeting you on level, but I see now that it's very one-sided perspective, huh?
Oh, I don't know you that well. You're not my friend yet. So, yeah. Right now, you are a customer in my shop, and I do want some respect.
That's fucking crazy. All right, you talk, Barnaby. I don't want to talk to this guy.
We brought you some gifts.
Yeah, you lay out the gifts.
Your greatness, your toothiness, your...
Okay, no, that's okay. That's that. You don't have to worship me. Just don't be a dick.
Okay, all right, yeah, got it.
Be a dick.
All right. Okay. I can see
what do you think of these?
Yeah, and he looks at him, and he actually goes up to the toy like register that you're holding out. Amber's like, "Ooh, I do like this," and he takes it and puts it in his bag.
Makes all the noises.
Yeah. Oh, you say noises, and he pulls out for a second and starts pushing buttons. He's like, "Ooh, this is fun." Okay, and he puts it in his bag. And he goes up to the actual cash register, and he's like, "Ooh, this is very nice," and he pushes the buttons. And he's like, "Yeah, this is very nice. I like this. Okay, acceptable." And he puts it in, and he takes Fryhard's like, very acceptable. And then you hand him the diamond necklace, and he goes, "Ooh, you were actually able to get me some diamonds. Oh, this is gonna be very nice. Yes, I will definitely do my utmost hardest this time around for your enchantments. With everything we have here, I can give all of you will get one enchantment, and I will do a little harder this time on him. That means 2d6, and all of you get to add a +1 to it. Amber, because you brought the freebie toy register, get to add a +2 to your roll.
Woo!
Just because a god squirrel that gets a toy register that makes noises, honestly, I think a Ratatasker would be very intrigued. If not only for an hour, but
Hell yeah.
he still gets intrigued. So whoever wants to start
Yeah.
off first, if they know what they want to enchant and or have created for them, that is another thing you can ask for if you want to get something made for you. Like if you want armor for yourself, that is something you can ask for. But yeah, whoever wants to go first. Woo! Nobody.
All right.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Could I have bought a new smartphone in this, like in the time before this?
Yes.
I'm assuming like I spent like $1,000 on like a nice smartphone.
Oh yeah.
So, Ratatasker, do you just do weapons, or do you do other things as well?
Well, it depends on what you want me to do.
I'm gonna hand him the new smartphone I just got. I want this to be able to look up anything on magical creatures, magical hoodoo, magical spells, whatever it is. I want to be able to use this to find information.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, he takes it and climbs up the tree. Roll me your 2d6 plus 1.
Oh, I basically want to turn my smartphone into a grimoire.
Yeah.
I don't have any. Okay, I'll just roll tough. That's a
Yeah.
+1.
7. All right, so you get 1 positive tag and 1 negative tag. So I can create tags as I want. So you want this to be, what's the right word for it? You want this to be like an encyclopedia, I think is the right tag for it.
Basically, yeah.
Encyclopedia. I think the negative tag here is sporadic.
Oh,
Yeah. There's a chance it just doesn't work for you.
all right. Magic Encyclopedia.
Yeah, as you get your phone back, there's a new app on your phone. And it says the Monsters Grimoire, and yeah. The sporadicness of it, the sporadicness of this is there are 2 monsters already in it, and it's Wendigo and Sand Elemental.
Okay, so it's like a Pokédex.
Yep. So instead of being able to look
That's
up
nuts.
everything, once your phone you have encountered it, you will have some base information on it. And if you actually fight it, you'll get more information on it. So it's not, you don't get to look up things. It's like a Pokédex.
A little less helpful than I wanted, but it's still pretty helpful.
It is a 7. It is very helpful still. So that way when you encounter it, you can go back and try to get yourself safe and try to see what information you got. At least get the name of it. You at least get the name of it when you encounter something.
After
yeah.
after defeating it, do you have an image of it? Does
Yep.
does it?
Yep.
Okay. I would like I would like to do something with that later.
Okay. Yeah. Who wants to go next?
Age before beauty.
Oh, you're saying because I'm older? Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean,
So
That's
I
what it
brought I brought all of the guns. So if you want any of those to enchant, feel free.
I was actually thinking, and she pulls out like just her necklace and is like, I want, and she sits down on the floor, still drunk, and like gets eye level with the squirrel and is like, I'm thinking you can pick whatever you think is cool, but I think it would be really sick if I could have like a minor healing aura coming out of my necklace, like a magical girl type effect. Or, alternatively, some kind of armor that will match my little tracksuit going on.
Okay.
Whatever
Well,
you think is cooler.
I want you to choose if you want the amulet or necklace to be enchanted with some sort of healing thing, or if you want some armor to be created for you, or if you want your tracksuit to be enchanted to be armored.
Ooh. I think I want something that can heal more,
Okay.
but I think that the armor idea is cooler.
Yeah, you can choose. What would Amber go for?
I think she feels real bad about how fucked up everybody got, so I definitely think she wants like a thing that can heal if she goes down, kind of a thing. Like just like an aura centered
I don't
thing.
know if
like,
I'll give you an aura thing, but I definitely think I will buff your healing capabilities, depending on what you roll.
that'll work.
Yeah, an aura thing. That's too D&D ask and revolves around movement and like distance and stuff. I don't want to deal with all that. But we'll deal more with how what moves you have and armor and like just the stats that Monster of the Week gives us.
Yeah, I just want to buff people less than, because I feel like I'm just doing damage control every fight.
I mean, if you want to buff people when you heal them, that's something I can also keep in mind too. Would you like to buff people or well, if you roll a 10 plus, you get 2 positive tags. So we'll decide that when we get there. So roll your 2d6 plus 2. 12. Okay.
12.
Yeah. So you get 2 positive tags and only 1 negative tag. So I'm gonna give you both of those things. Positive tag is gonna be +1 healing. So whenever you do your medic roll, you do a +1 healing to the healing you do. Granted, you don't fail. And whenever you do a medic check on someone, they get a +1 on their next roll that they make.
Nice.
That's going to be
That's sick.
So the 2 positive tags are +1 healing, only when using the medic move, and +1 forward when using the medic move, while wearing this amulet or necklace, whatever time necklace it is.
Fuck yeah! I think that's sick.
Yeah. And Willie, have you thought about anything? Do you want to maybe do the medallion / pocket watch thing you were given?
Yeah, I've been thinking about the pocket watch, and I think I want like a daily use type effect, perhaps in the form of a do over, for when I'm trying to do something.
I don't know if I'll give you an actual do-over, but I think the closest I can give you if this succeeds is like slow down time to give you like a +1 forward on the next roll you're doing kind of deal. Like you can slow down time for a few seconds to give you that like +1 forward kind of advantage to do what you're doing.
Would that be a one-time use? Or would there be
I
a
would say
cooldown on that?
I would say there'd be like like you'd have to do it like once a day kind of deal. Yeah, like you couldn't just use.
What
it
about
all the
like what about like a luck point like once per week?
No, that's too. That'd be too broken, especially this early on.
Yeah, it's a little
Fair.
a little strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to give y'all what you want. That's what I'm trying to kind of meet you on the middle with, like, kind of try to keep it within the realms of what your guys' kind of abilities
are.
So you could say with the pocket watch, you're able to unleash an unnatural burst of speed. Actually, here, this is if you roll the 2d6 + 1, and we'll decide where to go from there.
Okay. Oh boy. That fucking figures.
So you get 1 positive tag and 2 negative tags if you keep the. Well, you can't. I don't let y'all use luck on this. It's not a luckable roll. So your positive tag, you want to have some sort of like timey-wimey shenanigans. I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you that bullet time, kind of once a day type of deal to give you a +1 forward on the next move, the move you're trying to make in that instance.
Ooh, okay. Shit.
The 2 negative tags are volatile. I definitely think is fitting here. And I'm gonna add what I added to Amber's bat, the bounce back. If she fails with it, she takes an additional harm. I'm gonna add bounce back to this. If you fail the roll that you're adding the +1 to, you're gonna take 1 harm, ignore armor, and ignoring your -1 harm thing.
Great. Well, I'll never use that.
Hey, it's something there if you really need it.
Yeah.
So
For a +1 forward? No. Nope.
You're gonna be in a moment
I'll
where
sell
you
it.
needed that 1+1 forward.
I'll just keep experience farming. It's cool.
got a question about my magic encyclopedia that I want to run by you.
Yeah.
Because I just wanted to like be about like anything magic, like so I'm like thinking like maybe like the runes that we use to get to Ratatasker are like already in there.
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, anything like magical you come across, yeah, it would definitely go in there. The type of magic that is using is a mixture of displacement and illusion magic.
Someday, I'm gonna be able to cast spells.
I don't know if that'll
Hey.
happen. The only person really that has a narrative capability is the Chosen. The closest I think you're gonna get is your enchanted weapons.
Barnaby, can I see the can I see those things? The sandy guy and the what's it called? The thing we just fought. I can't remember.
Yeah, sure, why not? I hand him my my Samplung Milky Way 5.
Great. I'm gonna bust out the flip phone and shitty camera. I'm gonna take a picture of
Oh,
those two beasts that we fought.
okay, yeah, I got what you're doing. Okay, yeah.
And I'll hand that back to him.
Okay,
Mind if I ask what you're using that for?
Don't worry about it. I'm trying to get some brownie points.
So, are you guys just gonna hang around my tree when your business is done, or are y'all gonna go, or are y'all gonna like, you want to hang around, have a picnic? Is that like, are we having a picnic? Are we friends? Are we having a picnic now?
I think we're friends. Hey, do you want another gift on the house?
I'm not gonna say no to gifts.
I brought you something specifically for you, and I think you'd like. I think it's something that you'd enjoy once. And I'm gonna hand him a frag grenade.
Ooh. And he pulls the pin and throws it against one of the cave walls, and it just explodes. He's like, that was fun.
Well,
here, maybe I'll help you out. And I want you to roll me a flat 2d6.
Nice.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's a big one.
God, where do I roll a flat 2d6?
Just do /R space 2d6 in the
gotcha.
chat box.
7.
7. Okay,
Again.
so 1 positive, 1 negative. Your kind of jacket that you're wearing right now has a +1 armor to it. But I'm adding
hell yeah.
I'm adding the tag loud, which means it is a very noticeable jacket now, as you see kind of the lines of runic magic going throughout it.
Nice.
It swishes like a windbreaker now.
Yep. There's like runic like lines of magic that are kind of glowing. So while you're wearing this, you have +1 armor,
jacket.
but when you are wearing it, people are going to notice you pretty damn easily. People or monsters.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you have all these Nordic runes kind of going over your hoodie now, and you have +1 armor. It's good.
What? No, you know what? I'd rather have it.
Yeah, you gave him a frag grenade, so he help it out. You gave him a really fun thing, and that yes, he thought that was fun, absolutely. And he said, okay, anything else? I do like you. You're cool. You can come back.
Yeah.
You can come back.
Yeah, could I? Do you know what time it is?
It is. Here, let me check. And what realm?
Human, I guess.
It's like 3 a.m.
Yeah, he just pulls out his phone.
Yeah. Now that we're friends, can we have a sleepover? There's a curfew. And we're technically not supposed to be out.
You want to sleep here?
Something like that. Yeah.
You know what? Yep, sleepover.
All right, go ahead and roll me and
Yeah.
manipulate someone, Willie.
Oh boy.
Hold on, can I help?
Yeah, you can roll help out. Yeah, you can definitely roll help out.
Yeah, no, this is great. We can have a sleepover. We can watch Fry Hard together.
Oh, Fry Hard.
Oh yeah, that's definitely good help. Yeah, roll help out and. Oh yeah, if you
shit.
if you roll a good help out, that's a 10.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Let's go. Okay, yeah, that gives them the +1 to a 10. Okay, so they do it for the reason that you give them. But Barnaby gets exposed to any danger, if any.
Great.
Watching a really good movie?
No, you're not only watching a really good movie, it is played over and over and over again. And that's the danger. That's the damage that you are exposed to.
We don't sleep.
Yeah, he doesn't let you sleep until he actually has to go and do work again. So but he's like, yeah, you know what the fuck, you're watching Fry Hard with me though, pointing at Barnaby.
That's fucking awesome. I yes, 1,000 times yes.
Yeah, the next morning after, you're probably like, I never want to watch that fucking movie again.
Half of me is like, oh, I'm so sick of that fucking movie. But I just had a sleepover with a talking squirrel. This shit's fucking sick.
He's finally accepting the fact that there's supernatural forces in the world.
I have a magic encyclopedia now.
Wait, that's true. Actually, that's true now. Now that you have your magic encyclopedia, you look up Ratatasker, and he is a god.
What?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He is a god. He is the messenger god that goes up and down the world tree Yggdrasil to send messages between the planes or to different realms.
Okay, keep that information for future use, and making sure that Willie knows not to harass this fucker.
Yeah, let's role play that out. Once Ratatasker leaves, or like the next morning, like let's role play that out, like you talking to him about Ratatasker being a god. That'd be funny.
Hey, Willie. Hey, Willie.
Yeah.
Guy, like fucking guy. Look at this shit. Read this article.
Okay, so technically not a rat, sends messages, is a god. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
So
is a god. Yeah, keep that in mind. I just please.
If you're wanting me to treat him different, don't you think that would be like we're friends now? Like that would be weird if we treated him any differently. Now we know he's a god, so we just got to keep
just
being
saying
ourselves.
I'm just saying respect the talking squirrel, brother.
I mean, respect is earned, not given.
Okay, but he fucking enchanted your fucking weapons.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, after we paid him with
he just
stuff
gave you a magical pocket watch
that I'm never gonna fucking use because it sucks.
Okay, well, next time you give him one of these, and I hand him a frag grenade.
Oh, great! Yeah,
Willie, add a frag grenade to your inventory.
awesome, beautiful.
How
How many of these do you have?
He bought 2 more, if I'm correct.
Jesus Christ, buddy.
For now, I'm gonna get some more.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so you just get a frag grenade. He has his connections. It's gonna be funny when he actually gets his crew using his move, and you actually meet the people that helps him get this shit.
Can I over the next couple of days? Can I get like 4 more?
Yeah, so that'll be $1,200.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yep.
Nice. I'm gonna give Hottie a call and be like, hey, do you wanna see something?
Well, yeah. What do you got?
Yeah, I just want to show you a little something.
Oh,
I'll meet you at the the place that you work. You work there.
my
Fucking
cryptid corner.
Yeah, that place. I'll meet you there.
All right. See you soon.
And I'll head that way.
All right, Amber. What are you doing the day after?
Nursing my hangover and trying to get my life in order, probably.
Been off monster hunting now. You got to go back to work and deal with shit.
Yeah.
Do
Trying to
does Willie
get my
and
boss to not know something's up. And also try and slightly work on my cryptid harem.
Fair? Would either Willie or Amber go and see their mom?
Fuck
No.
no.
Okay. Asked and answered.
I probably send her like a "hope you're not dead" text, but like in an even meaner tone.
Have you kicked the bucket yet?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Would either of y'all reach out to your dad? Y'all both have his contact information. He's not like a stranger to you guys.
I'd probably send like a checking in, love you, and like that's it.
You would get a text back saying, I have some good news. I'm going to be flying out in a few weeks to come and say hi, and I want you to meet my new girlfriend.
Ooh.
I send Willie a text and say we gotta clean the house. And then I go and just start hiding shit in my house.
You have a few weeks,
Um,
not like the next day. It's going to be like a few weeks, so you got time. but-
Yeah, she definitely still stress cleans.
Oh yeah.
I'll react to that with the thumbs down emoji.
So Amber is cleaning and everything. Is there any specific scenes that you want to have with someone? Do you want to bring back an NPC to bring him back in, like not into the monster hunting, but like you want to talk to Scotty Wilson? Do you want to talk to Hottie about
Yeah,
anything?
I probably have found Scotty's number, or I got it the last time I talked to him.
It's on his Facebook.
And yeah, I just fully text Scotty and be like, down to let me pick your brain some more, and then I just straight up sent him my address.
He replies with, he just thumbs up the message and says, yeah, sure, just let me finish up what I'm doing. And probably about an hour later, you get you hear the doorbell ring.
I open it. I've have gone through my house and have found clothes that I didn't know fit me anymore and have like the ugliest layered outfit. It's like a tank top with a flannel with like a t-shirt over the flannel, but you can still clearly see the like lines of the tank top, and it's like leggings with like shorts and a mini skirt over all of that. And she just opens the door and is like, just doesn't even say anything to him, just immediately turns back around and just waves him inside.
He just goes, "Oh, hey there, hey, oh, sorry, not like Amber. Nice, look, little aesthetic you got, going on.
Don't linger in doorways. Come in.
Okay. He goes, then it closes the door behind him. And he's like, you want me to sit at the couch or the table?
Wherever you're comfy.
He's like, oh, okay. And he goes and kind of like awkwardly goes and sits in one of the chairs.
So, If I were you,
He points to
what
the
do
bong
you
on the living
think?
room table. He says, "Is that up for grabs or?"
She opens a grinder that's just like filled and just pushes it forward and like sits back on like a bean bag in the living room and is like, so I'm gonna paint a picture for you. You are in a world filled with monsters. You are a monster hunter. How do you not fucking die every time?
He's just gonna kind of like look at him, and let me describe what it looks like again. He definitely he is a ginger guy, and he kind of has this like kind of curly hair, not necessarily a Jufro, but if he let it grow any longer, it would be. He wears just like casual jeans, and he definitely is kind of one of those guys that wears a shirt, like a kind of like a nerdy shirt with like a kind of overshirt, or not necessarily a flannel, just like a short sleeve collar shirt over it. And he has these like big glasses that make his eyes look like real big and bug eyed. And he is he just like he just kind of looks at you kind of seriously, like you see his like kind of eyes, and you kind of see him kind of like go and pull out his phone, and he's gonna like scroll through it, and he's gonna point the phone at you and click play on a video, and it's gonna be a video footage of you, Barnaby, and Willie at the water tower fighting the sand elemental.
Fuck.
And
he's gonna
scroll again and then play the video of, and this one's a lot weirder. This time you get aerial footage of you guys fighting the Wendigos and the forest fire.
How do you have this?
I was wondering when things were going to happen again. I've been having visions again.
Again? Whoa. Again?
And he's just going to stand up and take off his glasses as you see his body morph and change shape, as you see these insect-like wings kind of sprout out of his back, and you see these mandibles kind of grow out of his face, and takes on this kind of anthropomorphic Mothman appearance.
Fucking way! No fucking way!
And
she does like full circles around him, just like is like doesn't give two shits about personal space, is like pulling out his wings and like getting real close to his eyes, and is just like
okay, you don't okay, I don't necessarily like to be touched in this form, please. Okay, all right, I
oh,
don't
sorry,
we
sorry.
don't know you that well. Yeah, we're not that close, but and he puts his glasses back on. You see him go back into that like young adult form that he was taken before.
That's so cool.
Well, yeah, I'm the Mothman. I'm not actually Scotty Wilson. Scotty Wilson doesn't exist. I made him exist. Yeah, there's not, the stories about me aren't great, so I hope that doesn't deter you too much.
Can you actually travel between dimensions?
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Damn it. Hottie bunny. Fuck. Okay. Do your eyes glow at night?
Not in my human form.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Okay. But enough about. Yes, I have wing. Okay, Amber, I know you're not smart and you have a lot of questions. Like, I'm sorry to insult you like that, but there's. The one thing that is true about the Mothman is that we do appear when disasters happen, and it's not because I'm making the disaster happen.
Do you know what is?
No, I just see visions of bad things happening. And there's been a lot of bad things going to happen here. And you, your brother, and that Danny DeVito looking guy just are all of them. And in every single one.
I was afraid that was where you were going.
Mm-hmm. But I can't see past certain points.
Like what?
I don't know. It's like after I see the visions, it's just like everything goes white.
So what have you seen till now?
All I know is the thing that's gonna happen next is, and he's gonna look at his watch and say, in about 30 minutes, the gas tank at McDonald's is gonna explode.
Why McDonald's?
I don't know.
Can you tell why? Like, can you tell what it is? Like, just the gas tank?
I don't know, but the timer's ticking. You got 30 minutes.
All right. Thanks, Scotty. Or what do you want to be called?
Just Scotty's fine.
All right. Thanks, Scotty. And I leave him in my house and run out the door and get in my car.
You're gonna do you send a text or call Willie or Barnaby?
Yeah, I call Willie and send Barnaby a text and say, McDonald's pronto, meaning now. And that's it. And then I just take off.
Okay. Willie and Barnaby. What are you guys doing? Or I guess
Motorcycle.
you're getting on your motorcycle and taking off. All right. You are now having do you say anything to Amber over the phone call, Willie?
Oh, did she call?
Yeah, she said she specifically called you.
That depends. Am I with Hottie?
Oh yeah, we forgot we have to go to Hottie. Then we'll get to that. Okay, you're gonna go to the cryptid corner. Thank you for reminding me. And this will be a little bit before all of that stuff happens. You walk into the cryptid corner and she is just sitting behind the kind of the like cash register counter POS system, reading a comic book. And she smiles and looks up and smiles as she sees you walk in as the door the bell rings. And she says, "So what do you want to show me?"
Hey, hot tea finger guns.
Oh, okay, no, that's still weird. No matter how many times you do it.
You don't like finger guns?
Not in public when there's patrons around and you see there's some people looking at you weirdly.
What's wrong with finger? God damn!
As you say that, something like a kid comes up, is like, "I like finger guns," and like starts like pewing at you.
Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, see, this kid gets it.
Okay, all right, sure. What you got?
Oh yeah, check this out, and I'll slide over the flip phone, opened picture, which just look like.
Yeah, absolutely look like shit.
Awful.
Just awful. And she looks like, oh shit, you actually did it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, okay.
I mean, there's more where that came from. Apparently from pattern recognition. Seems like this is probably gonna happen.
Well, I do greatly appreciate it. Just please be careful.
I mean, in terms of careful, does getting stronger mean careful? Because I can keep doing that all day.
If you getting stronger and your powers helps you survive, I'm not going to be object to it.
Well, then yeah, I'll be careful. And besides, I got Lexi to patch me up, and Barnaby to take all the hits, hopefully.
Wait a minute.
You're not here, so it's okay.
Barnaby's ears start ringing.
Yep. she comes around.
The force.
She comes around the counter and she gives you a hug, and then and she gives you a kiss on the cheek and says, "I mean it. Be careful."
Okay, now I thought the finger guns was weird, but I mean, come on.
This is the first time a woman's ever kissed you, and you're really going to complain about it?
In front of the customers. In front of the customers.
Okay, fine. I take back the kiss. Fine. It never happened.
No, shit.
No, you wanted to complain about it. It's the first time a girl's ever kissed you, and you're going to complain about it. I mean, I don't know what you want from me.
God. Oh my God. All right. Well, at this point, Willie has flushed completely red, and he continued to stumble
Yeah.
as he backs out of the store, likely tripping over
You cut out saying after likely tripping.
something on the.
Yeah, you definitely trip over backwards, like knocking over a display, and then kind of like just like take off.
Yeah. How do you, yes? How do you unkiss someone?
All right. Okay. And then you get the text from Amber, or
I will,
the call from Amber. I mean,
yeah. I'll head that way. Yeah.
you start running.
Yeah, basically.
Yep. All right. You run to McDonald's. You all arrive there. It is about 5 minutes past the time that Scotty told you things were going to go down. As you see, Barnaby definitely gets here first on his motorcycle. And then probably like a minute later, Willie pulls up.
Nothing exploded yet.
I don't think she's explained the explosion yet. I think she just told you guys to be there.
Okay. Well, shit. Kiss any cute boys lately?
I send a follow-up text.
No, they're there in front of you.
Big
They're there in front of you.
Oh, okay. Then once I get there, then it's just we gotta get the fuck inside. Scotty has some information which I'll explain later, but he said something's gonna fucking explode inside. We gotta go. Oils.
Doesn't that sound like we should stay the fuck outside?
Yeah, I don't normally do this, but I gotta agree with Willie on this one. I don't want to be in the exploding place.
As you look inside the building, you
Well,
see
the
it is
building's
currently
gonna-
packed with customers and assumably workers.
Ah, shit.
Uh,
And I'll book it.
You book it inside?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Do you want to try to make your big entrance here? What?
Yeah, I'll bust in. I'll say something to the effect when I'm assuming there will be a double door situation.
Yeah.
Both of them in. Try to walk in the middle, hit my head on the naturally gaining at least some attention. And then once I step in, I'll say, it's gonna get fucked up in here in a second if everybody doesn't get the hell out.
Well, yeah, I don't think you even need
Hang
the
on.
roll. I think everyone's like just looking at you, and I think they just kind of turn away and just start going on about their business.
I you motherfuckers.
Is there a fire alarm in the building?
Yep.
I've walked in at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull the fire alarm.
Yeah, you pull the fire alarm, and the fire alarm starts going off, and people kind of like looking surprised and like kind of like surprise, like just like whoa, what the fuck, and start like getting out as the workers are also like starting to go out of their back doors as you guys, I believe, I assume stay behind.
Yes.
I'm going to actively try to hop over the counter, and I will test out the pocket watch. I'll see if I can bullet time read a bad situation.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and bullet time read a bad situation.
So how do I roll this?
You read a bad situation and put a +1 forward.
Okay. Great. Read a bad situation. With sharp. Oh, good. 1. Huh!
No,
That's a failure.
you're gonna keep it.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay, cool. This okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point it probably have like 20 minutes left until D-Day. I'm gonna say, and as you're going back, you aren't able to notice. You see that the fryers appear to be like going haywire, and then you hear like the sound of gas hissing. You're not really sure, but then you feel something just like just hit, like touch the back of your neck, and you feel your body just start getting like electrocuted as you take a 2 harm ignore armor and ignoring the ignore harm thing you have.
Ugh.
As you crumple to the ground, and you look up and you see a form begin to run out the back door of the employee's entrance.
Something's on the way out. Check it.
I'm gonna
Oh,
run.
wait. Can I retcon that?
Yeah.
Can we clarify if we have walkie?
You cut out, but you do have the walkies. I assume you guys would like have them on you at all times at this point. They work within like a 10-mile radius.
Yes, I'm going to walkie out to Barnaby and say, "Back door."
All right, you lead the way, man.
You don't see him. You don't see where he is. You just saw him jump over the counter, and then you heard a thud, and you hear through the walkie, "Back door."
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming to him.
Oh yeah. You run to Willie instead of trying to go through the back door.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if he's okay.
Yeah, you see Willie
gonna
is
run
kind
to the back door
of okay. Yeah, you run through the back door. You run up to Willie, and he's still like he's not like seizing, but he sees his body's kind of twitching. You can definitely tell he just got tased.
Okay. So I want to. So we're like kind of in like. We're in a weird situation. I want to try out bringing my my magic encyclopedia. I want to see if there's like a new entry in it. See if there's like something here that I don't know about that we might be dealing with.
You don't get the name of a creature, but you see there is a new entry with 3 question marks, and it says nothing is known about this creature.
Oh shit. Okay, so there's some like definitely something here.
You haven't technically encountered it yet. So, but there something was here that you can't see.
How many people are in this gas station?
It's not a gas station; it's a McDonald's. You are currently in like behind
McDonald's.
No one currently, just you and Willie. As Amber is running out the back door, you run out into what appears to be a group of like 10 to 12 McDonald's workers that are kind of like grouped together and like just kind of like looking around, like wondering what the fuck happened.
Okay. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna start dragging Willie like further towards the back door.
Okay. You can smell the gas,
And,
the gas smell getting in here getting stronger.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him out of there, and then I'm gonna run back in and start like telling people like that there's a gas leak and to get out.
Yeah, you see there's a few stragglers, like someone comes out of the bathroom, they're like, what's going on? You're starting to get people out as the fire alarm's going on. They don't really need any motivation after hearing the fire alarm and you tell them to get the fuck out. Yeah, you're able to empty it out pretty quickly. And you said you dragged Willie like out the back door behind Amber, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Willie's outside of the building. Yeah, you get everyone outside of the building, and fast food restaurants, the gas tanks are usually outside of the building, usually in like a fenced off area, or either that or on top of the building itself.
Okay.
But we're gonna go to Amber going outside and seeing the group of employees kind of grouped together. What are you doing? You can't really. There's nothing obvious here.
I run out and I only see employees.
Yeah, it is all the employees that went out the back entrance.
Are all of you accounted for?
What appears to be a woman walks up and you see the manager Jack's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we got everyone out. We got the police on the way.
Good. Please just nobody else go back inside. And I'm gonna look and see if there's a ladder on the side of the building, like to get onto the roof.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then I want to try and climb on the roof.
All right.
At the very least, if the guy isn't up there, then I want to like see from a higher vantage point.
Yep. Barnaby, are you also going up to the roof as you see Amber climbing up the side on the ladder?
Yeah. I'll stay with Amber.
All right.
I don't think anybody should be alone right now. Except
Okay.
for Willie.
Willie. Okay, Willie. What are you doing? You're starting to get up off the ground after being tased. That did not feel good.
So I'm now outside.
Yeah, you got dragged out by Barnaby.
Is there any chance that this tasing has induced any kind of vision-based sequence?
Oh yeah, yeah. We should do that. Yeah, Destiny's Plaything. I think. Yeah, let's do a Destiny's Plaything.
Great.
That's a great narrative call there. Love that.
Whoa. Yeah, so as I'm shaking off the effects of the taser, I suppose my vision begins to blur a bit, and before I can stand up or even sit up, um, it cuts to black.
Mm-hmm. Come on, fail. I really want a failure on one of these, please. Please.
Let's see. What do I have to roll for plaything?
You just click the dice symbol next to under Destiny's Plaything.
I'm trying to find it. Where the hell is it?
Did not exist. I thought it did. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
next to happen to you.
There it is.
Yeah.
I got it. It just
Was hidden.
okay. Bam. Yeah. Submit.
God damn it! With these fucking full successes. God damn. Okay.
Woo! Full success. Woo! Yay!
All right. The vision here that you get is you are in a crowded place, what appears to be like an outlet mall that's only like a mile or two down the highway from Brevard. And there's a lot of people around, and you appear to be chasing after your sister, and not chasing after her to help. You have your weapon raised and you are trying to attack her. And your sister is running away from you, not screaming at you to stop or anything, but she just looks back and she smiles with this kind of wicked grin as she keeps on running. And that is the vision you have.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we. Okay. Do I have anything else, or should I let somebody else?
Yeah, we'll
go?
we'll do it to the rooftops, and because I think that'll be
Yeah.
a great place to get this cliffhanger moment. Oh, excuse me, my throat just made a weird noise. Sorry, stream. Ugh. You get up to the roof, and you do see someone up there. You see Amber, your mom, and she has a lighter in her hand, and you see as she flicks it and then tosses it behind her into what appears to be an opening in the gas tank.
Fuck.
And there's just a big boom. Everyone's going to take 3 harm, ignore armor.
Great.
Oh shit.
Except for Willie, since you're down
Sweet.
below, that is going to be lowered down to 1 harm.
Goody.
Since you're not in immediate radius, but since you two are in kind of the immediate radius of the explosion, you guys are going to get blown back, and it hurts a lot. I'm going to say probably thematically, you're going to take probably another few harm from landing on the ground. I'm going to say you take another 2 harm from thudding against the ground. Both of you are all definitely in an unstable state.
Bro, how much harm total?
5.
5 harm. Was I able to heal any from
Yeah,
the Wendigo
yeah.
combat?
Yeah, everyone healed up over those few days.
Okay, thank God.
Thank God.
That's what the infirmary is for. After it's been a few days, and you're not unstable, I assume you guys have healed all your harm.
Yes.
But yeah, you guys take 5 harm,
Fucking
and
dead.
yeah, you would be dead if that wasn't the case. But yeah, you guys get blown off the building, and Willie, you get blown back too. But you see as Amber and Barnaby's body go flying off the roof of this building and land with a loud thud and rolls across the asphalt of the parking lot.
End in Yamcha pose.
There are
Oh,
you don't
shit.
see anyone dead around you, but you see a lot of injured. You hear people screaming and crying. They're like, there is blood on the ground. There's water dripping and leaking. There's electricity sparking from wires in the building. It is just bad. It is awful. And you see as your sister and Barnaby kind of struggle to get up. And as you get up, Barnaby and Amber, I know you know exactly what you're looking for. You see Barnaby, you don't know who this woman is, but Amber, you see the form of your mom as you kind of look like you're looking around. You see kind of like in a wooded area, you see as she just kind of walks behind a tree, and then you don't see her again.
I scream, "Mom!" and start trying to like get up to limp towards the forest.
I think with this exertion, you're going to take another harm. Ignore armor.
Yeah.
And I think you black out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Barnaby, you hear as Amber screams out, "Mom," and then promptly face plants into the asphalt.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Woo!
Yeah, guys.
Yay!
Woo! Y'all excited for this hunt?
Yeah, shapeshifter. Yippee!
Yeah.
Awesome.
We'll go ahead and let's get this music going so we can get the outro going. We'll do let's do a new one. This one's called Orbit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Nemo, you stuck around the whole time. Shout out you.
Yeah, shout out to Nemo. Shout out to sticking around and listening. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed that. I really hope that you enjoyed the session, Mr. David Black. But let's go ahead and get right into our favorite, least favorite parts. I'll start with bottom to the top on the OBS screen. Sun, what was your favorite, least favorite?
Favorite was immediately being about the stopwatch.
Damn.
Yeah.
You should mark another harm because of the bounce back. I forgot to say that. So you should have 4 harm on you. So you are also unstable.
Great.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but I just remembered that.
It's fine. Least favorite would be immediately being right about the stopwatch.
Your favorite is it happening, but your least favorite is being right.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Nick.
Yeah, so my favorite is shooting a Wendigo in the goddamn head.
Oh, absolutely.
And my least favorite would probably have to be like almost dying like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'd say it's a pretty baller way to end the session. In my opinion, I feel like thematically that's a good way to start off the hunt. Just fucking getting blown up at McDonald's. No offense to McDonald's. I love you, McDonald's. You're great.
No, fuck them.
No, don't say that. I'm not trying to get sued.
They can sue you for saying fuck them?
I don't know if they can, but I don't want to tell them to cease and desist from ever using their name again for no reason. But yeah,
We can call them Whack Donalds if that makes it
yeah, we'll do Whack Donalds. We'll do Whack Donalds. From now on, it's Whack Donalds.
Me and all my homies hate Whack Donalds.
Well, to be fair, the Adventure Zone did a Pizza Hut sign falling, so I think this will be fine. We'll be fine. McDonald's bridge burned. Exactly.
So be it.
Yeah, all right. And Cass, what was your favorite and least favorite?
Favorite moment was not dying to Wendigos. Least favorite moment is likely familial trauma because I already knew something was up when you were like, do you reach out to your mom? I was like, I wasn't even thinking about that bitch. Hell no.
Certainly not.
Yeah, the reason I asked. Because if you did, then you'd see that and be like even more confused. But now you're just like, wait, what the fuck? So yeah, that's great. My favorite part, honestly, is genuinely just the synergy of the characters and the role play and how this story is going and how yeah, honestly, just how the story is progressing at a nice pace, because the pace is kind of decided by you guys and your guys' decisions and actions. So, and I think it's going quite nicely. I have so many monsters lined up, so this pace isn't a problem at all. Like, and some of these monsters will probably take multiple sessions. This one is definitely going to be a 2 or 3 session one.
Yippee.
Okay, hell yeah.
My least favorite, I can't say. Actually, my least favorite is Willie always rolling full successes on the Destiny's fucking plaything. That has to be my least favorite thing. I want to fuck him over so bad with the failure. I've written out these bad visions for it, and I've yet to be able to use them.
So true, King. So true.
But it's good. I like it overall.
So bad.
Yeah, I do. But I did get to fuck you guys up. I really love the narrative combat style. I love how the flow of things goes, and like there is the actual danger of combat, and you actually have to think about what you're doing. Cuddles cam, woo!
Cuddles cam.
Yeah. I really love the danger that this TTRPG gives in the actual combat system versus D&D, where you can just immediately like heal up, no issue. But like going to heal, there's the danger of you're going to get attacked in this very easily, and getting harmed to you. Especially the whole thing of like 2 of you guys are mundane people with no magical abilities, and that's really fun to see everything kind of go through that kind of motion of you guys figuring out how to fight these monsters when you are super mundane. I know one of your classes is called mundane, but y'all are mundane people. Y'all don't have powers, and you guys are kind of just right now it seems like you guys are kind of like the supporting cast, but no, you guys like play a very integral part of each of these hunts, and it's amazing to see.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
Fuck yeah. Quick shout out to Good Kid Official that right now we're listening to Orbit Instrumental. It's pretty amazing. Shout out to Ian Fisher over at Tabletop RPG Music. Go check him out. Patreon.com/Tabletop RPG Music. Infraction, as well as Cult Cinema. We use their stuff, so they're also pretty awesome. Go check them out. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of the stream. See you all next time for session 3 of The World's Correction.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. 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 Bye.